No ones. 25. Could easily be a defend from Mitch.
Yeah, it could be tower for sure. King Jack in the small here. Like, I don't think we're ever going to do any free betting. As Mitch here, what is it, 20 of Reese. Looks like Ewan's got about 25. I think probably just call or fold here from Mitch, tower. But he is going to go for the jam.
Oh, all of it. And the aces, perfect timing. See the good news. Oops, says Mitch.
Yeah, to be fair, Ewan actually a lot shorter than I thought. He only had 20 bigs as well, so Mitch just deciding to rifle this in for just north of 20 effective, 21 effective of Reese, 20 effective of Ewan. And did just see Reese open A7, so maybe thinks that we'll get it through enough of the time with some blockers in there, but running into the boots, can Reese find the hold? Oh, you can't!
Wow, Jack 9 is the flop.
That's not fair.
That is grim.
So Mitch potentially taking all of Reese's chips in two hands. No spade either.
He needs one of the two live Barrys. Wow.
Barry! One of them.
There it is. Oh,
Barry on the end for Reese.
what a hand.
What a run out.
God, dear me, man. Zhang with the twos. Sandeep out of the way. Good to see Sandeep Koza back at the tables. Marta with the ace jack off.
That should be opening from middle position. Over to Jack on the button.
8, 10 of spades. They are one gappers.
At 150 deep, one we could free bet tower. This is like what we like when we get really deep, this condensed range, suited connectors, middling gappers, and does go for the free bet.
Yep. Makes it 3.2.
And just a little adjustment as well I've noticed Jack's made is makes it near 3.5x, and that's just to do with the stack depth that we're playing. Already trying to make the pot bigger. Potentially down the streets could be asking for all of it on the river. An ace jack off, kind of close for Marta, but I think from MP, fine to continue. If it was like from gun, we just let this go, but middle position, I think we'll get in there. Especially versus Jack, that will have hands like this in there. Some Jack 9 suited, Jack 10 suited, we dominate. Like ace 10 off, maybe lean more towards fold. I think ace jack from MP against this particular player just going to be too strong.
Off to the flop. Heads up. Whoa! What a flop that is!
Oh my.
Where's that come from?
Did he just flop a straight flush in a free bet coup?
A straight flush, and Marta's got the ace of
And
spades.
she's got the jack as well.
This is going to be carnage.
What on earth is this setup? You cannot write it.
Wow!
And Marta
Oh man.
is loving life as her. We got the ace of spades. We got top pair, top kicker.
Wow.
Does go for the check call. Imagine a spade on the turn tower. Imagine this spade rolling off, because then Marta just immediately gets stacked.
Well, a queen or a king of spades.
Oh, my
no!
word, even
Oh,
a
that's
jack.
even worse. That's even worse. We never thought about the jack.
It's not worse, but it's pretty bad.
Oh.
Trips for Marta with the redraw to the nut flush draw, and she's drawing dead. She's drawing dead?
Drawing. Not even drawing thin.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Yeah, imagine Jack of Diamonds River. Imagine if we saw that again. Quads over straight flush. It was in Luton where it happened a couple of years ago. Is it going to be deja vu?
Wow. Jack bets 8.2 into 11.
Yeah, Jack's going to probably ask for all of it on the river tower. Once Marta calls twice now, he'll be aware. She'll have
Imagine
some
the
king
board
jack
pairing.
suited, queen jack suited. Yeah, a nine, a 7, a jack, a spade, all this stuff that could come. But it's a 6 of clubs. Surprised it's not 6 of spades for a 6 card straight flush for Mr. Hardcastle. But probably can't believe his luck. And we just play for it all here, Tower. We have to, right? Marta can have king jack suited, queen jack suited. She can still have some flop nut flushes. I think once she calls twice, like if she's got ace queen, ace 10 with the ace of spades, she's not calling anyway. So as Jack, I think this is the only option we have, and Marta gonna have to call, Tower. What better combo are we gonna have to bluff catch than trip Jack's nut kicker, nut flush blocker? We're just not right.
Can't you think there is flop to flush?
And like Jack can still have maybe ace king, king of spades, stuff like that. This is a free bet pot as well. Something to note. Marta in a real gross one here. If she finds the fold here, hats off to the girl, but I don't see how we can versus Jack, who will be capable. Like Jack would find 9-7 suited here. There's 3 combos of 9-7 suited. He'd find that. I'm pretty sure he would. So we'll see what she does.
Yeah, and she's there. Wow, the flopped straight flush.
Classic Jack Hardcastle.
170,000 chips, level 6.
What can you do as Marta?
Wow.
And Jack is just romping it. 170k and we're not even at dinner break.
Run like Ravi.
We do head out for the first time today.
Oh.
Out of table action. And it's Cal who has shoved the button with ace queen and has been called by Ravi in the big with king jack of hearts.
Oh, alive. Ace queen and ace queen off. King jack. 9, 10, 9.
So Ravi picks up a gut shot now and picks up an up and down now. So king, queen, jack, 7 to fade for Cal.
King, queen, jack. 7, it's a king. King on the river and Cal Morial.
Ravi looks like he's got chunks.
Look at Ravi doing Ravi things. Getting there on the river. Ace king for Matt. Blinds are now 40,000.
Ace jack for Ravi here on the button. And one they won't be folding in 4-handed. This is a big hand tower. The thing, if he free bets, going to be free bet call in. I'm not sure we want to free bet fold this one, so
Normally the Vic, that's going through a major refurb, but we are now on, and we're ready. So we're set for it, and we're going to find out from start to finish who's going to win the Midi, the 100,000 guarantee. 4 days of it, literally, it's like a main event, but a 560 buying. So day 1, day 2, buying to day 2 if you want to, day 1A, day 1B, buying to day 2, and a final on Sunday. And then we take it all down, we all go home for 2 days, we set it all back up again, and then we're back on Wednesday.
Okay, sounds good.
Because you did say, last event, I'll help you set it down on Sunday.
And you said
so Andy said,
yeah.
So we're back. 4 days of the Midi, all done now. Everything is good. Hope you're all alright on Twitch, on Facebook, and on YouTube. We've got chat in every box. Good evening, one and all. Welcome to the Midi. This is the 560 buying 100,000 guarantee. Day 1A, day 1B, buying to day 2, and the final on Sunday. So we're all good. It's a bit fresh out, by the way.
It is. It's cold. It's colder than it was in Blackpool. So temperatures dropped.
And it snowed down south.
And in the Midlands.
I know it snowed down south because I watched the news.
Oh, okay.
It was on the news. It's only ever on the news when it's down south.
Oh, okay.
It's never on. 6 foot of snow up north. Don't matter. Don't matter. 3 inches of snow down in Devon. Oh, headline news. When will next year's tour be published? That's going to be on social media, like from now on in, all the way through. What we will do is get you as much information regarding the rest of this year, which is this festival and then the Behemoth, and then we'll give you regarding what's happening next year and the dates for Leg 1 and the first couple of months, hopefully, of 2025. But this is the grand final of the GUKPT for this year. Final leg. We've got one more event after this. We've got the Behemoth. Some of us have. Yeah. Some of us. Things change. I get told in the afternoon that things have changed for Behemoth. I'm like, what's changed?
I'm not working 2 days. I'm now working 0 days. The Wednesday and Thursday, Boovies let me add it off, so I'm
Unbelievable.
Gonna do a lot of packing. Got to do all that shopping, all that thermal shopping for hats and gloves and.
So yeah, the Behemoth is the event in Coventry. We'll show you what's happening regarding that. We do have the template on there, and we've also got the schedule for what we're doing this week and next week regarding final GUKPT. So we're going to see a bit of action to start. That's Terry Mitford. Terry Mitford only plays in Luton.
Yep.
I don't think he even plays in London. And every time Terry Mitford plays, he's on the Fight for Each table, which is bizarre. Because Terry used to do the tour years and years ago, when, in fact, the Blue Square days. Because he used to wear the Blue Square patch, you know, Terry. So that's how long ago that is. If anybody actually remembers Blue Square from years and years ago. Razor Kev, good evening everyone. Hopefully I'll make an appearance next week or even maybe tomorrow.
Oh,
bless you.
be good to see you, Kev.
How's the old back holding up? So good evening wherever you're watching. One thing for sure is wherever you're watching from, it's cold.
It is cold.
Wherever you are watching. Live streams, how much poker do we have left between now and Christmas? That's what we've got. This is this event. That's the streaming days for the next 4 days, and then there's a break, and then back Wednesday to Sunday. So we've got 4 final days for you. We'll have 4 trophies given out on the live stream. And also, the final event of the year is that, the Behemoth. We have an online day 1 of the 250 guarantee on Sunday the 8th, Monday the 9th as well, day 1B online, and then there's everything live going from the Tuesday with the 30 seats guaranteed in club in Coventry. So that should be huge. And then Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, we're there.
I won't be there.
You will not be
What
there.
would you do? I just rocked up on the Wednesday for the high roller. You just see me sat there.
I know.
Like, hey, all right?
yeah. Andy, give me a day off. I might as well just flick it into the high roller. No, that'd be great. But yeah, that's the final event of the year. The Behemoth. It's a new one. It's actually the first leg of next year's NPL because it was a late edition this year. Chef Brad's at Centre Parks. Now you know you've got too much money when you tell everybody you're at Centre Parks. The most expensive play area in the world. It is expensive. Centre Parks. You're playing the main next Friday, good lad. Nice to see you, brothers. Obviously going to be bringing us in the goodies.
Hopefully.
It's only last time we'll see him before Christmas. Obviously going to bring in the goodies for the team.
Yeah, and here we go, Tao. We got a flop and a half here. We got 2 flush draws. We got Warren with top pair. Mad Turk just jams the lot in for near 2x pot. Michael calls it off with the ace queen, and now Warren with the 7-8 may get out of the way and does. Ucell going to see in bad shape here. Saw a 7 go into the muck too, so drawing thin, 4 outs required. Does turn a few more additional. 9 working as a gutter now, as well as the 10 or a 7 and the Mad Turk.
The check mark. Boom.
Backdoors are straight, as you do, with the 10-7 and 8-5 deuce, doubles up through Michael.
So we're in Luton because the Vic is having a refurb for another 6 months probably. Any information regarding the Vic, we will keep you informed.
Yeah, you're right, Brad. He won't remember that one tomorrow when he's getting unlucky. When he loses a flip, he won't remember the old backdoor offsuit running straight.
Oh no, our relationship is not sexual, you know. It doesn't have to be. Woman and man doesn't have to be sexual relationship, does it, Michael? You could be a lover without a sex, or you could be a friend. Okay, you could be a friend. You could be like an uncle and
Andre Veselov.
My theory
That's Baco. There's Teddy Mitford.
is defending a woman. He's waiting for the chance. That chance, I'm telling you
not
that.
the man is 60 years old, the woman is 20 years old.
What? A 60-year-old man likes young women. What are
You
you
really think that I will look at Katie that way?
Teddy's forward.
Stop it.
Already out the way.
Please, nice. Then know it.
I'm gonna watch the video after.
2,500. Katie Swish. Like a daughter and father, you know. Yes. I say that. All
I saw your name in lights.
Oh,
Some deep run that, weren't it? Last
yeah,
week.
it was. I went
Well
a bit.
done.
Went a bit under the radar as well because just no.
Disguise.
I was just short the whole time, and then I went on like a power hour with like 40 odd left, and then bluffed a lot of it off, unfortunately. A
Go on,
chunk-
then. Go
a
on,
chunk-
tell us. This is
What-
UKPT, by the way, just to know.
What, the hand or just the whole run?
You can tell us how you
Well,
just blew your chance of winning 200k.
There
Go
was
on.
so I didn't manage to have chips all day. I've been grinding away anywhere between like 8 and 25 bigs, like 6-7 hours all day. Finally get some chips, win a few pots, get some chips, win a couple of flips, up to like 1.2, 1.3 million. Folds round to us, cut off. I think we cut off. Yeah, it's button flagged. Guy on the button.
Yeah.
He's done for the day. We got like an hour and a half left. Taking pictures of his stack, you can tell he's done for the day. He's not getting involved unless he's got 5%. So it folds around to me. I've got 9-7 of clubs. I open, small blind. Who is Tama Kamal?
Yeah.
He calls, as well as the button. Big blind folds. We go 3-way. Flop is Jack 8 deuce rainbow 1 club. Tama now leads quarter pot. I don't know what he's up to. I honestly don't. But he leads quarter pot. I call with my gut shot backdoor flush draw. Button calls behind. Now Button's got a strong hand. I expect him to raise most of the time. It's 2 pair. Maybe even he sets the way he's playing. Tama can have a whole host of anything. I call turns now 6 of spades, bringing backdoor spades.
Okay.
So it's Jack 8, X 6 with backdoor spades now available. Checks to me, I bet big because I think matey on the button's capped at 1 pair. Tammer once his check's not got any value. Bet big, button calls, Tammer folds. River comes the queen of spades, so now the backdoor flush comes in. And I think about it for a while. I'll go into it for like a minute and a half, and I just think this guy's never calling unless he's backdoor the flush, and the only flush he can get there with is 10-9 of spades, Jack X of spades, like 6-7 combos. I just expect him to fold everything else. So I say the words, I'm all in. And he doesn't snap call. He takes about a minute before calling the Jack I flush. He had Jack X of spades. So mid bluff's actually probably really good if he's taking that long to call a flush. It left me short, and then I lost 8-9 of clubs versus 6s against Ronnie Tao on 6-7-8 rainbow, and that was me out the door. But
Great turnout.
yeah, it was really good.
And like
event.
everybody was there. Obviously, we know the winner, Lord Arian.
Like a lot of the time, like as you get deeper in those fields poker tournaments, like you see a lot of like the good players around you, whittling down. But I had like a fairly snug table. I was quite like, if that bluff gets through, maybe if it comes a brick on the river, could have been a different story. But sometimes you got to run it, Tower.
Yeah.
No one likes hearing I got it in Ace King versus Ace Queen. There, a Queen on the river. People prefer to hear when you rifle it off for 50 odd big blinds, and that's how it goes. Sometimes you got to be prepared to put the chips in as a bluff sometimes, and that was that.
Well, checking the numbers, they were really good, and watched some of the final as well. So really good, really enjoyed it.
Yeah, but that was sort of the hand, the big 9 high bluff, and that sort of was the tournament. But other than that, enjoyed it. Really good structure.
Yeah.
I had Michael Rossman on my table all of day one, basically all of day two till he busted. We were having a good laugh at the table, good crack. So enjoyed it.
Any red wine available for
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. But that was it. But one bullet as well, which was nice. One bullet is always good.
Roz has definitely had more bottles of red wine this year than Cash's. Well done, I saw your name, so always good to see you running deep. And a great turnout in Nottingham. Evening, Gav. Watching it on Face It. Hope you're well. Hope you won chunks the other night. We are back. 4 days this week, 5 days next week, grand final. Under orders and off. They are off and running. So we'll give you the rest of the schedule for Luton after this hand. But you don't very often see day 1A, day 1B, day 2 and the final day of the same comp unless it's a main event. This is the Midi 560. What used to be a main event back in the day, the 560s. So this was, and this is still week number 1. The opener was on yesterday, and then the Midi starting today. With the Midi, we're going to be concentrating on the opener. Day 1A as well has already started. I think there are about 8 tables, 8 or 9 tables. Look busy in there. So the opener's on, the Midi's on. And then Sunday we're crowning the champion of this. And then the mini starts. Yeah, just all kinds of things going on. And then the second week, when we come back, we will have the main event, the mini final, the high roller final on the Thursday, and then the main event Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So plenty to get yourself into. And don't forget all the events on the Sunday, the seniors, the PLO, the live closer, and the cup. So plenty going on for the grand final. We know we're not the Vic, but we are in Luton.
All for Terry. It's not getting involved. You can see Andre Veselov as well. Used to play a lot years ago when I used to play regular, supported a lot of the stops. I think we'll see Mr. Davenport this stop, or do you think he's going to have early Christmas? You think?
Yeah, he's locked in.
Yeah.
Definitely locked up, hasn't he?
Yeah.
There you go, Razor Kev. There you go. It's coming up towards Christmas. Towers treble this Saturday. Towers treble next Saturday. And the final one, Christmas, just a week before, 10 days before Christmas. We got another one. Is that the mad Turk with a lot in? It is indeed, with his ace jack.
I don't think you check it up as well on the turn, because why you betting the flop and check the turn, so...
How much?
Yeah, match with a pair, but for 15, hard to call off threes. Personally, one that does like to muck, but mass short 2 does get out of the way.
We've got to do it, Brad, because he's not in Coventry.
Yep.
It's got to be done. We'll have to wait till Saturday morning with all the weather going on. These frozen pitches all around the country. Evening, Sean. Don't pesky, watching on Facebook. Good evening. Hope all is good. Big congratulations to Harry and also well done to the fellow that don't drink anymore. Oh, Nathan Slater.
Yeah, Slater in the mix.
What is it, 6 weeks now? He's very proud of himself, and so he should be. Tell you one thing that I know you went on about him not drinking and stuff like that, and I'm pretty sure that Nathan will have a slurp every now and again because he does like to party, but he wanted to see and get dry a little. But the person with the biggest change and has cashed most that I can think of is Dan Charlton.
Yeah.
And Dan just cashed and won another. In wherever he is. Is he Vegas somewhere? Chopped it last night for another 10k?
He's been flying as Dan.
He's been absolutely loving it. So he's been living the dream. Dan Charlton. He needed to change. He said 12 months sober, and the cashes he's had in the last 12 months have been fantastic. So well done to Dan. Probably won't be watching him. He's sat at a poker table somewhere in Vegas. But he has done well. Chopped another one last night.
Got one Chef Brad. Think of all the results he's had. He don't drink either.
Absolutely. Yep. Chef Brad stopped drinking. He's loving it as well. He's had all these cashes. His football team are top of the league. Oh no, they're not. It's just to say, stopping drinking doesn't automatically make you win poker tournaments. Ask Brad. Nathan Slater's done it. Dan Charlton's done it. Chef Brad hasn't.
Didn't he come second in the closer a few weeks ago?
Oh, I don't know.
I'm pretty sure he had a run in the closer
Did he?
a few weeks ago.
No, not for us, for the opener.
So Warren good with a queen here. Probably wants to go for some value, but he's going to check it over.
Yeah, now I understood.
Feel like when we chop with over Queen X, after turn goes check check, could just be a nice little small bet spot for Warren. Thinks against
Not personal.
Andre, no good with the deuces.
Not going after you, don't worry. It was five-way.
What about you? What have you been up to last week and a bit? Any golf?
Yes, actually.
Yeah?
Managed a little bit of golf. Managed to get around 9 and get around 12, and the changing course a little bit, so it was fresh. Went to the Harvest Festival for the grandkids. Nice. That was interesting. Got a Christmas concert on the Tuesday next week, and also went up to Edinburgh to one of the Christmas markets. Let me tell you, take some money.
What, to Edinburgh Christmas? It's the same with the one in Birmingham as well. You need some money if you want to proper walk down and buy some stuff.
Hot chocolate, can of Iron Brew.
I'd say 14 quid.
Oh no, a bit less than that.
Less,
I'll stick to Edinburgh.
Yeah, you normally. You're right up there.
I'll stick to Edinburgh. I thought £9.30 was bad enough. Oh dear. Nice walk round in the crisp weather. It was fresh, but nice. Aye. These Christmas markets don't half like to charge. But it's all right walking around a Christmas market when you're driving down to Luton
Yeah.
and a Christmas song comes on the radio on the 21st of November, I had to switch
You have to
channels.
switch channels. I've not heard
1st
one
of
yet.
December,
Yeah.
from the 1st of December, I don't mind. 21st of November, a Christmas tune comes on the radio, you're off mine. I went straight on to something else.
I got a message from the old dear, November the 1st, Christmas tree up.
November the
Yeah,
1st?
nephew sat in front of the tree. Like, literally, I got a picture, November the 1st. Got a picture, November the 1st.
Really?
Yeah.
November the 1st. I understand Christmas markets because marketing and, you know, just like,
It's like an app.
they don't have to drag it out nowadays.
How many bigs?
But the 21st, I couldn't do it. I had to turn it off. And it was a good one as well. It wasn't a rubbish one.
And they give you advice as well. Cards open when you face a free bet. No online. Live.
And then Apocalypse, good evening.
I'm not playing too much online. I like to play people face to face.
Ace 8-4, Rainbow. That's flopping best, Michael. And the well out of line open. Continuing on the ace high board. 2 pair for Turk. That not finding the check.
Wizard.
Leads out, gets a 9 high out of there.
I paid 80 quid for 1 year. And let's say I need to study, I put tournament.
Oh yeah, also in Edinburgh, went to this crazy indoor crazy golf. It was brilliant. It was so, I tell you what, some wacky holes on there. They were nice, fresh. Big wheel was just spinning round. Looks ever so pretty with lights on when it's dark. So if you are going to, how big's Birmingham one? Big, is it?
Big, it's fairly big, and we went the other day for like a couple of hours. They got a new bit now up the top as well, so it's not just through the like city centre. There's a bit up the top which is really nice as well. We went there, they had like a live band on and everything, yeah, which was nice. So it's decent. It's just, as you say, fairly pricey if you're going for a day out.
Stephen Martin Jones says, where are we and where is this being held? We're in Luton. The grand final is normally in the Victoria Casino in London, but that's going through a major refurb. Updates on that whenever possible, but you can still play cash in the Vic, but no tournament until next year, midway through the year. But for the next 10 days we are in Luton.
Ace 4 most likely suited to go all in as well when you're facing a free bet with your stack. Ace 4 suited. Ace 5 suited is all in just a call. So
Ace 4 suited, if I raise...
no, if somebody
Sure
raises
about nothing with this one.
and you open your card.
Oh, you're both doing well, says Apocalypse. Mad snow up there. That's in the Shetlands. That's up north. Right
Actually,
north.
this app is not 100% you have to do that.
That's bullshit. Don't listen to this. Honestly, it depends on your feeling about
You got snow in Birmingham.
Yeah, got snow in Birmingham.
So you combine.
Did you go out like
It was funny because it was like early hours of the morning when it was like 4 or 5 in the morning when it proper come down, and we were still awake at that time and like saw it.
Obviously.
And it's like yeah.
can't leave the game, lads. Why not? Took for the snow outside. Is the Vic finished yet? No, Dennis. It'll be April, May time when it's totally finished. Cash table's running all the way through. There's the pit running as well, but no tournaments scheduled until at the earliest we think May. But updates on a regular basis from the team starting from next year, obviously, as we get closer to reopening the Vic. But no tournaments, and when we get the schedule for next year, you'll see when the Vic is. 5 foot of snow in 2 days. 5 foot of snow. That's like back in the 70s weather.
I'm not saying
You didn't have that much in the 70s, did you?
We had 4 seasons,
Yeah.
and you stuck to it. It rained, sun shined, it got colder, and then it was freezing.
Okay.
We did them all. Autumn, spring, summer, and winter back in the 70s and 80s.
pre-flop wizard.
5 foot of snow in 2 days.
Wizard.
Not razor, wizard.
Wizard.
That is some snow. I remember climbing through the window one day to get to school. And my mum said I could have a day off. And I didn't bother.
So back to the action. Maz here. Should be a nice clean jam. Pocket tens.
Go on, Maz, get them in. Yes, he says. The Turks are in fault.
Should fold.
Yeah, they will.
But we'll have a little chat first for about 5-10 seconds with Maz, I reckon. Not got his talking hat on today.
So why is S4? Why is S5? Why is S5 recorded?
Because ace-4, you're more likely to make straight.
That's a good thing as a poker player. You can just sit inside. You don't need to be
Yeah.
outside. Forget the weather.
He says he thinks that
You prefer it to be snowing than raining when you get them heavy thunderstorms and the connection's going sometimes.
you call ace-4.
H5
You call ace-4, you show.
suited.
Who was it? They were in Vegas either last year or year before that had a connection for a final connection issues for a final day somewhere.
Tom Hall and
Tom Hall,
Adam,
that's right.
Adam Neal was the man that saved his bacon.
Yeah. Finished second in Josh Manley's home games last night, and second in a deuce to 7 triple draw this morning. That's some game.
Blind on blind, Michael gonna get aggressive. Makes it 3 bigs. Close one for Terry. Suited 9-5, gets out of there.
Evening, Mr. Ian Needleman. We are both well, thank you.
Yeah, nice little shove here from Warren. Maybe one that could even 3-bet call off a 28. That should do the trick versus the Queen Jack of Terry.
Yes.
How are we doing, Ian? It's really football tonight. If there is, it's too late. Just seen the time, 8:01.
No. None. We won't see Gully Maffy in the chat this week either.
Why's that?
Because Bradford City lost to Rotherham United on Tuesday night.
Did they really?
Yes, they did. In that auto glass paint St Johnston's trophy, Papa John thing. They got thumped 1-0. And to be fair, it was at Bradford. Rotherham United won away from home.
Again? Is that 2 this season?
2 this year. That's 2 in 2024.
You might be in the Prem next year.
2 away wins in 2024. And we're in November.
But then you could say 2 away wins in 4 weeks.
Well, it sounds better.
Yeah, of course.
It sounds way worse just saying 2 wins all year, which is exactly what it is.
No.
So Warren, Ace King suited, 3 bets from the small, 3 bet into call. Michael with the loose open punish.
You put me up. goes, hey, you raised the Jack second. I'll see it.
Openers running with 67 runs. And Ian Needleman says nothing worth betting on. Are you going to slow down work next year, Bradders, and come back and play a bit more?
Didn't he slow down a couple of years ago when he got everyone else to do the jobs for him?
Yeah. He bought himself an hot tub and had to pay for it. Had to go back to work.
I know.
Terry has a feeling here. And that feeling
I will not be putting Rotherham in unless it's to lose. If we don't win this Saturday, I think he gets the sack.
A nice little free bet here from Michael. Hijack versus cut off. King Jack off. Nice one to use. Could go bigger. This stack depth could go the full 3x or more. I'm going to get a look from Terry with the Ducks.
King High flop. Top two for Michael.
Yeah, fair flop when you're the free better. And just one that potentially wants to bet range small. Maybe some exploit here that we could just check back. This particular field, it's just going to continue range and gets the job done.
So level number 7 we joined at. So 7, 8, 9 and 10 today.
You know the poker you said mind sport?
Yeah.
That's what it is.
So 4 levels of poker plus the break.
Mind sport.
Finishing round about midnight tonight. And then back tomorrow for the full session and the full day for the Midi.
Where's one that?
Michael again, ace 9 this time from Hijack. And Ion here in small. Could go both ways here, this stack depth. Michael has been fairly aggro, so free bet I think would be fine, but flat going to be fine too. Maz not defending the Queen 5 from the big out of the way. Eight on the turn for Ion. We could definitely start leaning here straight off the bat. But we're not going to get a lot of delays on this turn from Michael. He's going to have a lot of ace high, king high, queen high stuff that just want to check back. Can get a street from the stuff with the wheel draw.
Jack horse on the river. 8 plays for Ion.
Yeah, might have gone for value here. Only rule Jack X Michael should have is specifically Ace Jack. But the check is going to work well because we're going to induce a bluff from our opponent. It should be an easy call. Literally only Ace Jack, maybe some stuff like King Jack, Queen Jack, clubs that we're worried about. So it should be a pretty easy call for Ion.
Says that.
And 2 days, yeah?
Day 2 of that is day 3. Day 3 of this is day 2 of that, so it's hard to play both. Day 2 of the
So
opener.
2 comps running in a minute. We got the opener and the Midi.
Full.
Don't forget, most of the events this week guaranteed. 50,000 for the opener, £200 buy-in. And this is 100,000 guaranteed with 560 buy-in. Don't forget, all the apps, all the information on the app. All up-to-date information as well.
Nice looking flock for Ucell. Just goes for the all-in.
Does he ever get called by his name if he's playing cash? Or is he just Turk or Mad Turk?
Just Turk most of the time. I try and throw in his normal name every now and again, but like as I see him off the table, I always call him Turk. But
yeah. The Mad Turk.
I doubt like when his daughter's watching, when Layla's watching, I doubt she goes, "I'm Turk. What's for dinner?" I doubt she says that. So I try and.
Yeah, but then you're not going to call him Dad.
Yeah, I know. I get that. That is true.
Daddy C8.
Kings for Warren. Making it 1k from Gun. Think fine to defend here. 6-5 off, facing 2 bigs, says Michael. That's throwing the call.
Queen deuce 7. Overs for Warren. Should be a bend done.
11 of 4.
Start with 20,000. So half his stack left.
There you go. How wrong could I be? In the trap. Straight away, she actually does call him Turk. Sometimes MT.
Oh, MT, I like that one. How you doing, Layla? Hope things are well. Can you buy into the behemoth main event at your local casino, or does it have to be in Coventry? I'll find that out, Fitzy. I don't think you can do in your local casino. Oh, Fitzy, try your local casino. I've been told that is an option. Excellent. I'm sure Maz was on his table at Goliath late on day 2, says Steve Martin Jones. Wouldn't surprise us. Maz was there, as well as another 11,500. Good player, Maz.
We'll have some giveaways as well, guys, over the weekend.
Will we?
I'm awaiting my email from Tom, but I think we might have a few more than usual, as it is 9 days of streaming over the next couple of weeks.
Indeed. I think there'll only be a book for the grand final. I'll be very surprised if there's one for the Midi, but you never know. Tom could surprise us all.
A7 off here could just jam as Warren, I think. If Turk's got less than 10. 10k that is, not 10 bigs. That middling offsuit ace-x out of position, blind on blind for less than 20, never a bad thing to just send it in. Hand can be difficult to navigate. And the Mad Turk, Queen 10 of diamonds in the big blind, having to get out of there.
Indeed. Evening, the Black Flash. That was Blackpool Paul. You were there every day. Good to see you. Hope things are well, Paul.
Pretty sure I played with Paul. He was on one of my Blackpool tables.
Good to see you in Blackpool as always. Always a cracking festival. Plenty of poker always played. People playing backgammon. on a regular basis, so the nicest backgammon board ever. That it was one of the local lads. Awesome.
I think the first time I've ever heard that sentence come out of anyone's mouth.
What's that?
Nicest backgammon board I've ever seen. It's
No, you not see it?
I've just thought a backgammon board's a backgammon board.
No, this was like thousands of pounds worth of.
Really?
Yeah, backgammon board.
Okay.
It wasn't 2p
Okay.
plastic chips, plastic.
One you buy at an airport.
Yeah, as a travel backgammon.
So here we go. We've got a flip between Michael and the Mad Turks. And cut-off versus Small for 19.
Yes, I flop for Michael. 7 for the Mad Turk, needs to hit.
Yeah, just running hearts. The only runners needing a 7.
That's not one of them. They are both live. And that's not it either. So the Turk may be back today, if not tomorrow. Yeah, Andy always got a really, really proper, like, the piece is like that big. Huge. Is he limping? What's up with him?
For this, yes.
Oi, oi. Oh, we need some DP by the looks of that. Oh dear.
He shoved from the small line last time, so he has to be put on the side of it.
Yeah, it was a good festival, Blackpool. Enjoyed it. As always.
First to happen. Where's 1,000? Oh.
You can't say that. DP, no, probably WD-40. Oh, good shout, Pesky. Or as I've learned to use, deep freeze.
Deep freeze.
Good for the ligaments.
Is it?
Yeah. It is indeed. Deep freeze.
You need help. Really? You need loads of help.
Not much going on here for Maz. Board that Michael may just choose the bet range as he does. Hand over. 6 high, can't do anything for Maz. Chipping up nicely as Michael. Always nice when you get one of these situations. You play a day one flight and the tables are 5, 6, 7 handed, so you're playing short-handed poker and you are, well, you have an aggressive style as Michael has here because you're going to pick up a lot of chips, a lot of uncontested pots, winning hands with the worst of it. And I think you'll find when you have this situation, sort of 5, 6 handed poker at a table, day one flight, it's the players that have that aggressive style are more likely to chip up just because blind is going to be coming around quicker for the rest of the table. Can't just wait for aces, ace, king, kings, queens. Need to be getting after it.
Where's 1,100?
So Ion with the king 8, opens on the button, raises to 11. Maz ace, king of spades in the small, 19 bigs. All in fine tower. A lot of people will just jam here, but the free bet not all in maybe just ekes out that little bit of extra EV. But still,
Yeah, right for it.
with the all in.
Big line in that.
Then it's a bit. Are you joking, Ian? I don't know. There's obviously certain sections of the card room where it might be a bit nippy, and I can see, and you see, it's like you saw the picture of the final table in at Nottingham. They were all wearing cagoules and huts and hats and hoodies and scarves and gloves and everything. And yet you come here and I'm walking around in a t-shirt, and so are other people, and yet they've got people with scarves and snuddies on and coats and all sorts.
Snuddy.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Here for the evening.
That's how you're going to get involved with the Jack 9 off. Kind of a loose one from the small.
3 plus.
Michael defending Jack 5 suited from the big.
9-9 flop. I am with the overs. Terry won't be going anywhere.
One of the problems is Terry out of position now with this hand. Going to potentially lose a few chips. One that could have just gone into the muck pre. It goes with raise as well, so raising to call off here, making it 7k, and I'm guessing at this stack depth, Ion just sets Terry in. He's going to go for call, leaving less than a pot size bet behind, about 3/4 pot left. It's not the best turn.
Third diamond, 6 of diamonds. And Teddy says I'm all in.
Yeah,
Oh, can we find a call?
should do tower when we got 10s with a 10 of diamonds here. 3/4 pot back.
It's 14 and that.
He's going to ask for a count here. Not the best card to see as Iron. Obviously, we go behind some of the bluffs. Terry was raising a flush draw. Good thing for us though, shouldn't be much raising going on with many 6x holdings. They should just all call. So really the flush that we're worried about, maybe a flop 7-8 suited. But the fact that we got these 10s with a diamond here, still going to be drawing live even if behind. Oh, Ion with the fold.
Oh, there shows him the jaw. Oh, Iron a prayer will not be happy.
I just feel like when we've got an overpair and we go to the turn with 3/4 pot back, there's not many turns we really want to be folding on tower. Like if he's got it, he's got it. It's one of them. Like a bigger stack depth, say we are like 3 SPR there, we're faced with a second barrel, maybe some argument to fold, but when we got 0.75 SPR overpair with a diamond there, it's just one of them. If they've got us beat, they've got us beat. I feel like hand's too good to let go. And Ion could have won a big pot at this stage. Terence getting the better hand to fold.
And couldn't wait to show him.
Yeah, but when I go to free bet on the flop, what is
100,000 this guarantee on the 500.
the reason I folded?
Needing 200 runners total. Steady day one as always.
Jump that turn. So
We'll need a great big day two. Day 1B tomorrow. But it is the grand final. It is Luton. It will be busy. As Atanas comes to the table to join us.
It was actually here, Atanas, I don't know if you remember Tower, won the high roll up and come second in the main event, nearly done the double at the same leg. Don't know if you recall that one against Antoine too. We got it in all in pre King Queen versus Kings, and it come Queen flop, Queen, yeah, Queen turn or river. That was here in Luton, probably about a year and a half ago now.
Yeah, that was the closest to the double we've had, isn't it? The high roll in the main event. Can he do it again?
Check. Heads up.
King high flop, not much for either.
Well, you say not much for either on blind tower. These free to flush, free to straight hands are actually kind of powerful, but even Ion there might have gone for raise in position, maybe call in position. I wouldn't have been folding the 10-6 suited facing one big blind. It does take the tighter approach.
Hey, best of luck, gents. Good having you again. Cheers, guys. Cheers, Sam. 2-5.
Oh, big hand for Sam as well. Coming to deal. Came into work today.
Yeah.
3 hours early.
Yeah.
Didn't read the memo.
What do you mean he come in 3 hours early?
He thought he started at 2.
Oh.
He started at 5.
Oh, okay. So he's been here since 2 anyway. He just thought, you know what, I'll stay here anyway. I've been waiting. This is big
He
moment.
just walked through the door and everybody looked at him and they were like, And he looked back and couldn't believe he was staring at him. And then they all just started shaking their head at him. He went, "What's the matter?" God bless him.
He must have been petrified when he walked in. That's the worst thing. You walk in, everyone's staring at you, like looking at each other, staring back at you. What have I done?
Yeah. You're coming early. Not just early. Early. You know when you stay out?
Yeah.
He was early.
So Atanas with the ladies just comes and sits down and finds a hand.
Maz.
Yeah, could jam here as Maz with the king queen suited. Be perfectly fine.
Yes, and they're in. There we go. That's an ass with the queens against king queen. What we've just been talking about.
Yep, literally.
What on earth have we just been talking about for Atanas? Queens against king queen. King queen against kings. Atanas with the queens.
It's a good start.
It is.
Maz at risk, needing to see a king. Oh, some small runners. Well, or just find the king on the turn.
Ouch.
So Atanas down to 1 out. Does not find it. Maz doubling up. King on the turn. The stops should be out at some point during this festival.
Yes.
Evan, we'll try and put it as a template, but when we have it, we will show everyone. Obviously, we said last stop, there are a few new stops that we'll be attending for the UKPL. But this festival, at some point, we are hoping.
Yes.
First to 11.
King 10 for Atanas makes it 11. That's fresh off the double, out the way in the small.
Gokkelson says the Grosvenor website already shows what the stops are for 2025. We don't have templates yet, but we'll have them over the next 9 days, Goggle, and we'll sort it out. Show you everything, what is happening for 2025. But as Gokkel says, it is on the website. The Grosvenor website, which I don't use very often, which I should.
And in the cut off, 10 8 of hearts, definite open. That's one that's fine to defend in the big. Makes the call. And both players catch bottom pair. Dummy and gut shot to go alongside Atanas. Quite an awkward one here for Ryan, how to proceed. A board where we'll have a lot of bets on. Maybe our hand is one that wants to check back. Does go for the check behind, and this could be some bother. Because it should be a check from Atanas here, Tower, although turning the straight, going to be a lot of ace-x for Ion, so he should be firing this card relentlessly.
And now that's a decision to make.
Yeah,
Are you doing it with any ace or what or not?
Yeah, got to call once, as Atanas River will be where the decision occurs. Yeah, and I'd personally just jam here as Ion, simply because Atanas is going to jam a fair amount of his ace-x pre, so we're just going to, there we go, really nice from Ion. We're just going to have that advantage against him in terms of ace-x holdings. When he's got 18 to start the hand, he's going to go all in with a lot of the ace-x, whereas we're just going to open all of ours. Really nice all in on the river from Ion, and Atanas forced to fold the second nuts.
Evening, Sandra. Sandra Hardwick. Good evening, guys.
How you doing, Sandra?
Watching on Facebook.
Blind on blind, Michael here, king 9 off. Should be continuing. Raise up from Warren, gets the king 9 out of there.
Thanks for leaving the cake box. Thanks for leaving the cake.
Yeah.
more to the point, Sandra. You got it back all ready for the next time. Fantastic. Glad you did, and thanks for treating the team. It was delicious.
It was.
Really, really nice. Really enjoyed that. Thank you very much indeed. Cake box, well and truly returned.
Raised to 1. Raised to 31.
Maz with the 9s.
Terry with a little free bet here, kind of nice. Can find it once in a while. Man's starting the hand with like 40 odd. It's annoying if we do get crammed on here, but I think this is fine from Terry once in a while. Well suited Queen Jack. Now back over to Maz with the 9s. Not going anywhere. In 6-handed tower, the fact that we're 6 max, maybe one that does like to do some jamming up to 40. I'm not sure, seems close, but if Maz had like 35 or less to start a hand, could certainly jam this one. And that's a flop for Terry as the 3-better. Pair and flush draw. And we're going to get a street, you expect. Just one overcard to contend with for Maz. We're still ahead of stuff like Ace King, King Queen, Ace Queen. Even some Ace 10, King 10, Ace 9 as a bluff perhaps. So I think we're going to need to stick around us. Maz here against 40%. But he makes a very good laydown. Gives Terry credit for a jack or better.
Evan Doherty watching on YouTube. Can you post a link, Evan?
Yeah, that's a good idea. Because I've looked on the site and
Post us the link, Evan, and I'll let you know. If you can stick the link in the chat, we'll open it.
Is it this one? I think, but it's not got no Just got the dates. I'm assuming it's this one. 2025 schedule. Says Coventry and Manchester in Jan. Coventry and Feb for the UK Open. Luton Leeds. I'm assuming it's this one, Tower.
Yep. What website is it?
Grosvenor Casinos, and then you need to go to poker, you need to go to GUKPT, you need to go to 2025 schedule and scroll down. You got that?
I wouldn't have couldn't find it.
You got that? Over here, blind on blind with the ace 9. Takes the aggressive approach, looks like 21. And gets Maz out of there with the jack 5. So King Queen for Mike when the hijack should see an open. One's folded 2. Makes it 1200 and Warren here, ace 9 of clubs. Just folding. Thought it'd be continuing in some manner. Lets it go. And King Queen for Maz 2 here. Off a 30 in the small blind. See what Maz comes with. Could get aggressive. If we had like 20, be a nice clean jam. Maybe 30 seems too much. Maybe at 6 maxo we are going to have some bigger jams for more big blinds. That seems like a really awkward stack depth to look down at this hand for Maz. Does land on call, and that Terry looks like going to take his price with the jack 8.
Indeed he is. Ten jack flop. Open ender for Michael. And obviously Maz. Setting with the best of it.
An interesting one for Michael here, 3-way, whether to continue or not. The small blind will have a lot of this, like 10-8 suited, 10-9 suited, Queen 10, King 10, Ace 10. It's just going to fire with the overcards, up and down straight draw. That's not going anywhere. Now, kind of awkward for Terry. Getting this price, still think needs to be continuing. Once it goes bet call though, we're not loving life here with a jack.
Seven of hearts turn. Good for Terry.
Yeah, one that should check through here, Tower. I think it would be a mistake for Michael to barrel this turn, simply because both these players have a 10 in range, and if we bet, we get raised, we then have to relinquish this equity of King Queen. So check back seems in order.
Six of clubs, river.
And now decision point for Maz. Maz should be aware that Michael not going to have 10x or better once he checks back turn 3-way, so could have been potential for Maz to bluff here on the river with the King Queen, but checks it over to Michael, who's going to have a tough time telling the story here that he's going for value. So does wave the white flag, and the jack 8 going to be good for Terry. Is it tea time yet, Tower?
I think it
Should
is.
we get a cup of tea in?
You've got Lee, you've got Bob.
Lovely.
Wilson.
I saw Emily.
Say Emily.
You're right, he gave me value, right? I didn't want to call.
I saw him in the suit.
Oh, is it?
All the suited though. I wanted to shop this. I don't call them, but
T-Boy's off. The best thing about Luton as well, nobody knows where we have that. It looks a great setup. It looks really nice and posh, and we've got the background going on and all that. If you come to Luton and you want to come and see us, go right past the TV table to the right hand side. There's a door. It looks like the wall. They put it all together, so it just looks like a wall. You push it open, and it's a broom cupboard. I feel like Gordon the Gopher sign here, and it's just so I can't get out. I literally cannot get out. So T-Boy for the week. Who's coming in? Guess who got a free hoodie at the last event he played? The 888 plastered all over it. $20,000 stack blind to 3-6. 8 minutes into level number 8 of the day. And we're playing levels 8, 9 and 10 on the stream, finishing tonight when we finish the end of level 10, which will be around about midnight, and then back tomorrow from 12:20 for day 1B.
Give us a plan and the opener. You'll be level 200, 500, 500, 25, 0, 2, 2.
What I have had to explain, we'll come to that later. What I have had to explain is because the size of the room and the broom cupboard we're in,
Yep.
that the T-Boy's set for the week.
Yeah, I know. Same with Leeds, same with Blackpool.
No,
Funny
I
that,
can
ain't
get
it?
that.
It
Oh,
is
yeah, I'm in
funny.
the corner in Leeds.
Yeah, Leeds, you're in the corner. Blackpool, you're in the corner. The Vic, you're in the
Yes.
corner because you're next to that tree. You're in the forest.
Oh yeah.
It's funny
great.
that. It's funny, ain't it?
When Hampton Deck decided which side of the TV they'd be determined on.
I doubt
One
Adam
of-
Deck are running each other's teas for each other though, Tower. Let's be honest.
Ooh, I won't be drinking tea out of the jungle, that's for sure. Phew, dear.
We've got some action here. Michael has been really active as well. Nice time to find a premium. Should be a nice meaty 3-bet at this stack depth. Could even go towards 5x when we're this deep. Goes for the 3.5x up. Get Sandeep out of the way.
So 12 minutes into level number 8. 9 and 10 to go tonight on stream. Finishing about midnight. First event, well, first day of 9, with a couple of days in between. Monday, Tuesday.
Close one for Atanas here. Seems fairly close from cut off. Is going to go for the steal, making it 1200. As always, saying these spots want to split our range into 2 parts. We want very polar like this stuff with blockers, just trying to steal, and then we want to balance that with our top end, and then just jam stuff like ace 9, king queen, queen jack.
Finds the bottom end. King 9 flop, king 6-3.
Yeah, spot should be doing a lot of checking as Atanas with the button involved does check it over. Michael checks behind. Alien technician, good evening.
I'm playing TT.
TT.
Oh, wrong button. Or are you playing it?
Things you'll have to see is Atanas now going to have to go for value here, turning aces up. Still some suited ace-X that Michael can have on the button behind us as well. So potential to get paid from what looks like is in our opponent's range once he's checked to the river.
So that's building his stack back up after losing my queens. The technician's playing tomorrow, and what's our preferred biscuits? Oh, delivery incoming. Delivery incoming.
Bourbon with a cup of tea. If I'm just eating them without a cup of tea, I like the foxes, you know, like you get the cream in the middle. They're like,
oh yeah.
Yeah. But bourbon's always good.
You know the Oreos that are covered in dairy milk?
Yep.
I like them. Whoever invented that was a great... What shall we come up with? I know, we'll stick a biscuit in a bar of chocolate. And it works.
To be fair, I saw, we went Tesco the other day. We don't often go down like the sweets biscuit aisle. We went down there.
Okay.
Jaffa Cake have got about 7-8 different flavours now.
They have.
You've got the normal, you've got raspberry, you've got apple, you've got all this like different...
Stick to the normal.
Yeah.
Just stick to orange.
But raspberry Jaffa Cake sounds nice.
No, to be fair, I've not tried any apart from orange.
Orange, the normal.
I don't think I've had any other. But Jaffa Cakes are always a good shout.
Yeah. Michael in the cut-off here. We actually do a lot of flatting in this part of the stack depth. I think with the ace queen of hearts specifically, some free betting going on, but I think first is gun, maybe one that does play. Just a couple more flats. Wayne now just having to get out of the way with the king queen off. You think he'd get out of the way, offer a gun open and a cut-off free bet here. Unaware of what Sandeep has, but second time he's been 3-bet the 4-bet. Let's let it go. No action for Michael's ace queen suited.
Yeah, so we have an array of choice in the biscuit selection.
Yeah.
We don't mind.
It's not really many biscuits I dislike. That's the thing.
Do you know, I was just thinking about that just then. One thing we've never asked for, and I don't think anybody will, is them silly little pink wafery things.
Oh, they're alright. I don't mind the pink wafers.
Do you?
They're nice. The ones I don't like are the ones that taste a bit, is it lemony, and they say nice on them, and they're really thin, got a little bit of sugar on them.
Yeah.
They're probably the only biscuit I'm not a fan of. Ace queen for Mas. Should be an open from him from gun. And Terry couple of Cowboys here, +1. Expect to see 3-bet. 3-bet he does, and going to be really awkward now once he gets back to Maz at this stack depth, starting the hand just shy of 30. Like, a lot of the time, we're happy to fist pump jam this one for 30 as Maz. However, this is a gun versus +1 dynamic. So it's not a situation that like Ace Jack's going to 3-bet call, but we're going to jump to Sandeep in the big blind, who has a decision of his own here. A couple of jacks in the big tower. And it's just going to send the absolute lot in, and now Maz can get out of the way with the ace-queen.
And Terry's not. But Maz is going to hate the flop, because it always comes out when the kings are out. Here we go. 7 deuce 5. Where's the ace? Sandeep. He's playing doubling up. Terry Mitford.
Clean as you like, run out.
Nice four with the ace queen. That's pretty standard, really. But Sandeep going drop down and just under starting. Terry full double and a little bit more to 80,000. Good start for Terry. In the Midi, 100,000 guarantee. In the Midi, 560 buying in total. Day 1A today, day 1B tomorrow. Buying for so treat it like a GUKPT main event. Day 1A, day 1B is the one we'll be covering tomorrow. The turbo at 9 o'clock. And then day 2 buy-ins, 100,000 guarantee to start the week on the streams. Very nice indeed. And Nice is pronounced, Nice is pronounced Nice.
Okay.
As in like the place in France. Yeah. Or is it Italy?
France.
Nice.
Yeah,
France. Oh,
South
there's a football
France,
team. Yeah. Football team called Nice.
That's where you got to fly to if you go to Monte Carlo.
I wouldn't know these things.
And then you can either get the coach or you can get the helicopter ride to the casino.
What would a CFO do?
A CFO probably, I reckon.
Walk.
I reckon, yeah, he'd hitchhike. He'd find a way to hitchhike. South of France, all these Lambos picking him up along the way.
Imagine that. Thumb out. Stops.
Yeah.
First car that stops. Bright green Lambo.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Couple of queens for Wayne. All the hands out. Last 10-15 minutes. Open from cut-off all the way round to Terry, who's had a fantastic session so far. Up. Sorry, it was Maz in the big. Maz out of the way with King 6 off. No action with the ladies. Queen Jack for Ben opens to 12. 9 with the flat with the 7-8 suited, and Sandeep here with the King Queen in on the button. Less inclined to squeeze versus the gun open. Maybe one that could do some squeezing once in a while. Does keep this dominating hand in, and Terry gonna defend, closing the action 4-way. Does actually have the best of it with ace high.
4-way to the flop. Queen 8 is Queen 3-4. Rainbow.
Let's see if Ben finds check here, tower. I think out of position to 2. Should be playing a fair amount of checks. Yep, very nice from Ben. Let's check it over with the top pair. And Sandeep with a little cheeky check back with the king-queen here four-way. Maybe one that does just want to start betting when check two with position. But now Ben going to feel like we have the best of it most of the time. Going to have to start leading after this check through.
Which he does. That's 2.7.
Yeah, and assume Sandeep just always playing flat call here, Tower. Once he checks back flop, bit of deception there. Doubt he's now going to spring a raise in position on the turn. Just keep some bluffs in of Ben. Can still have some ace king, king jack, ace jack. And 8 of diamonds on the river here. And I'd personally go for value as Ben here, Tower. Like Sandeep's still going to have king 10, ace 10, jack 10. I think we still need to go for value as Ben, and we are going to value cut ourselves because Sandeep with a clear call. And we'll see that he has the best of it with the king-queen, but could have been worse for Ben there. If Sandeep bet flop, Bordy would have got to go bet on, and may have been stacking Ben for tournament life.
Blinds 300, 600, level 8 of the day. End of this session, there's a 15-minute, and then the final 2 levels of the day.
Ace 10 for Michael, 1300. And Terry here, one that could potentially squeeze at this stack depth. Like ones that we really like to have in there when we start getting 80 plus deep. Obviously only 60 with Michael, the actual opener. One that could have potentially got aggressive as Terry, but we see the 10-6 deuce. Gut shot for Wayne, top pair for Michael. I think just happy to bet the ace 10 here, are out of position to 1, but with 10 in hand, nut kick up. Getting some chips in the middle. Against this size. Wayne not going anywhere. And even Terry. Going to overcall out of position. Just the queen height. Really nice card to see here for Michael though. Shouldn't be much deuce X out there. Just the ace deuce suited specifically. So 2 combos that we're worried about. So we're going to try and extract some more value from stuff like king 10, queen 10, jack 10. We do expect 7s through 9s to fold now once we bet into 2 players twice, but want to try and get the max from all the worst 10x of both holdings of Terry. And Wayne getting out of the way. Six of diamonds for Isle. Opens from low jack. Terry now. Some talking chips. top pair for Ion. Terry with middle. He's going to take one off, see a turn. Not the turn he's looking for. Still just with second pair, no draw. And I may start checking here. One of these hands that going to really struggle to get free streets from worse, so sometimes we find a junction to check, go for our value on rivers. And this is another thing that can happen. We can sometimes induce some bluffs. Like if we fired this turn here, Terry would just let the 10 go, but now we get this little block from him on the turn. And just expect river to always go check, check here. Can't see a reason in which either player would do any betting. And Terry's a show's last aggressor, just a 10. The A6 is going to be good for Ion. Right then, Cole. Evening, lads. Hope you're both well. Tower, next year's schedule out in the next couple of days or towards the end of the leg? Question mark.
Not telling you. Not telling you. I only come and press buttons. Yeah. well, while you were on your break. Go on then.
So this is the highlighted headline festivals, whatever you want to call, for next year. So UK Open's back. We can see the third one down. Obviously, Goliath in Coventry, so this is up until August.
Yeah.
But in between that, we got Coventry at the start of the year, Manchester leg 2.
Got the rest of the year off after August.
Nah,
no,
unfortunately not. There'll be another 6 months coming
loads
up soon.
and loads to advertise for next year, but as Jay just said, that is up till Goliath. The
AAA Poker in Glasgow.
Woohoo! Do you know where that is?
Yeah, it's north. Just keep going north and you'll get there eventually. That's what I heard.
That's as close to summer as we could get it for you.
Perfect, thank you.
Middle of March. Middle of spring. The 888 Poker Live in Glasgow is one of the headliners. And obviously there's the 560 that's going on as well. So the rest of those will be announced next week. But that is the headliners up until Goliath.
Nice.
Which is not at Old Trafford. It's not at the Liverpool Arena.
It's not at NBC.
It's not at the NBC. It's not at the NEC. It's not at the Manchester Arena. It's not going to be held down south. It is at the CBS Arena in Coventry. And it's the same buying, the same team. And we're looking forward to it.
For any Scottish fans, I've just been told that AA Poker, Glasgow, the weekend we're there, Rangers Celtic.
Oh, shall we go?
Shall we go?
Shall we? Shall we try and get a ticket?
Yeah, good luck with that. Who's going to do the comms? There's me and you with Ali McAnally in the stands.
Oh, well, yeah, Rod Stewart and Ali McCoist.
Yeah.
They'll be at the match.
Yeah.
So we'll get them in the comms.
And we'll go.
And we'll have their seats. So there we go. Plenty of headlines for next year, and obviously the 888 UKPL will be announced as well. We'll have that with you next week. There are plenty of events. We know we're going to Portsmouth, we know we're going to Liverpool, we know we're going to Newcastle with the UKPL. But they were the headliners. And the big one in Glasgow, and a GUKPT in Edinburgh as well. That's twice up north.
Yeah, twice in Scotland.
Twice up north. Plenty going on. Is Taylor Swift coming to Edinburgh?
I'm
That's
not
all
sure.
we need to know.
She got
Is
a
she
tour
still
next
on
year?
tour? I have
She
no
can't
idea.
be, can she?
I have no idea. She could carry on. So what she'll do is she'll look at the dates for next year, find out the GKPT dates,
and then put one,
and then shove one on somewhere. You watch.
Sandeep, couple of 8s, +2 opens, makes it 1500. Could go all in here as Ben. 16 bigs would be okay to move in, I think. Even facing +2. It's going to land on call, and Atanas has to move in here with 7s. Ace-3 suited seems close. This one, once it goes open call, when Ben probably not got many traps, if any, would probably be moving in here as Atanas with the 7s. It's going to be bad timing. I feel like our hand too good not to jam here. but he's going to find a call somehow. Maybe some spidey senses going off. Giving Ben a good look on his direct right. Maybe thinking Ben would play some traps off this stack size. Now we're going to bring Michael in, and Warren going to make this 5-way.
Ace, king, queen, flop. Ben flopping best. Was a picked up. Second pair. And Sandeep and Atanas. Just want to check this. Hopefully get a free turn. Which they do. And it's a 6 of clubs.
And I think now probably going to check to Ben and maybe a small little probe. Try and thin this field down. But looks like Sandeep going to take off with the 8s instead. Fires into field here. No removal to any strong hands. Goes for 2,300. Ben with not flush draw. Top pair not going anywhere. And it should be heads up to the river. As it is, everyone folding. Oh. And it's a 7 on the end. Atanas would have rivered a set. And now Sandeep jamming it in. And to be fair, if we are going to bet 8s on the turn tower, I think this is a really nice barrel, because Ben going to have Queen Jack, Queen 10, King Jack, King 10, Queen X of clubs, King X of diamonds. So many hands that call turn and fold river. But I feel like when Ben has an ace that's checked back 5-way, it's too good to be folding tower.
Does his stack just not mean it's just an instant call most of the time?
Yeah, but the thing is, he's just got so many hands that have to call once and fold river. The ones I just listed off, all this pair of queens gut shot, pair of kings gut shot, king flush draw, queen and a flush draw, all these type of holdings. Like, there's a lot of combos in there that have to call the turn bet but fold to river. However, we are just running into one of the check back top pairs of Ben, and as I say, once we check that back on the flop 5-way, difficult to let it go on the end. Makes a good call, up to 25k. Suited ace for arm. Going to open from gun. 1200, size of choice. And Wayne, with a hand that likes to defend, suited queen in the big, heads up.
Off to the flop. 853. Certainly Wayne's defending me. And now turning best as well.
Yeah, and Tony, you see the big blind lead small a lot of the time tower. Just one of these turns that we want to be doing a lot of leading on. We're going to have straights that our opponent don't have, 2 pairs that our opponent don't have. Plus lead small, seems really good from Wayne, and I am with a clear call.
The check mark cemented with a queen on the river.
Yeah, just in case there's 2 pair for Wayne. Now I'm going to go for some value. And it will be working. I'm not with the best catch here. 6 in hand. We do block some 6-7, I guess. 6 do suited. But just not the hand that we want to be catching with.
No. Waluna. Yeah, we know Taylor Swift. We know Taylor Swift was Moneyfield this year, but GUKPT was going to be this. It would have been the same week, but all hotels went at £500 a night, which meant we couldn't do the tour as it wanted to last year. So we had to swap around Edinburgh so we didn't clash with Taylor Swift. Or Taylor Swift clashed with us, whichever. The market moved. As in, you couldn't stay in Edinburgh last year when Taylor Swift was in town for less than £500 a night. which is not viable to run a poker tournament when you want people to turn up and play in Edinburgh.
Tens for Maz, makes it 1500. Been patient. Last couple of hours with a shorter stack. Oh, and
that's an ass.
Gonna just run into it here. And Atanas with the kings just shy of 15. Just going to be moving in.
Yeah, he's going to get it all back off Maz, who took most of it to start with. Yeah, here we go again. Same two, Maz and Atanas. Atanas last time had queens and lost to Maz.
He can't crack his big pair again, surely not.
No, can't see it.
Yeah, good luck with this one. Running tens only having you out. And that will seal the deal.
Oh, look at the river as well. God, it's a good job you hit it. Oh dear.
So sorry, my mistake. Sorry.
So 21 minutes of this session to go. And then a 15-minute break. And then the final session of the first day of the 100,000 guaranteed Midi. 560 buying, 100k guarantee. You know what you're playing for. Minimum of 100,000.
Yeah, nice tone card to delay on as Wayne. Once flop checks through. Sandy with gut shot. Go alongside his pair. He's going to take one off on the 3 to a flush board. And Wayne snags the river, so should see check here, Tower. And the King Jack should be taking the pot. Or is he going to go for some razor thin value here? With just a Jack. Try and target an 8. Is an 8 really calling now? With the ace on the board, the Jack on the board? Well, would you look at that from Wayne? Gets the cutthroat value. Sandeep non-believer with just a 4. Got 20 minutes to go. That'll take us to the first break. Ace 4 suited for Ben. A nice clean double. 10 minutes ago. Now going to open. 1200. Making it from +1 and Wayne with the ace queen here. Both options available. Is going to go for the 3-bet right off the bat. At 40 effective here. That should lose Maz. I'm going to be back on Ben. Just shy of 3x, ace 4 of clubs, 40 effective. Maybe one that can just hit the muck as Ben. Once again, seems really close, and maybe even 4-bet an option here with this combo. I think most of the time we will see fold in this given spot. does let it go. Folks, that's Sandeep on the button. King 8 off, just going to send in for 19. Maybe this is one that does just want to attempt to steal. 19 bigs, a lot of bigs to go into the middle. We'll have potentially some shoves from button, but I don't think this is going to be the hand we want to shove, and Terry should be calling 5s here. Just simply because Sandeep shouldn't be shoving stuff like 7s, 8s for 19 on the button. These just want to raise call, but he will shove stuff like deuces, 3s, 4s, maybe some ace deuce suited that we dominate. So Terry does call it off with the 5s, is in front.
And got all the chips. So Terry Mitford with the 5s, still in front. Not anymore. King on the turn for Sandeep. And he gets the job done. So Sandeep doubles to 24,000. Whoop whoop. 40 bigs. Straight to the next, Sandeep. Maz says, I'm all in from the button. Pretty standard button raise from Maz. Ben will call with the ace. Ben Miller, ace 3. Maz Baco, jack 7 of spades. Still the same scenario for Maz, needing a jack or a 7. Oh, there's a 7. Now needs to fade an ace or a 3. And does. Maz Baco with a double up to 10. 100,000 guarantee Midi. First day of streaming for the team, with the Midi taking all the TV time this week. Day 1A, day 1B. The turbo's at 9 o'clock tomorrow. Day 2 buy-ins, day 2 on Saturday, and the final day of the Midi on the Sunday. 100k guarantee, should be a big one tomorrow. 2 buy-in flights plus day 2 buy-ins. Should get to the 100,000 pretty well. Just under 15 minutes ago until the end of this first session. Look, fruit on the back.
I know.
Look at all that being supplied by the by the casino. Look at all the fruit.
In 20 minutes' time, it's not there because I walk over there and it's all disappeared.
Amazing. Nice fruit platter.
Could put this to work as Ben, offsuit high-low at 30 effective. Real sweet spot to use it. I'm sure what Ben's up to though. To our 10k's a yeah. Okay, he's got 2k in. 2k, he's made it, not 10k. So I'm guessing the dealer said 2, sounded like 10, so it went down as 10, but went for the raise fold, makes sense as Ben. Just making it over 3 bigs. And Atanas with a nice easy jam with a pair at that stack depth.
How consistent is Rob Duras as well? 4th last year, 4th this year.
Yep.
Brilliant stuff.
Imagine how more consistent he'd be if you didn't say he'd win every tournament that he plays whenever he's on the feature. You always go, Rob Duras is going to win this one. I fancy Rob for this one. He never makes the end
I've
of the
learned my
session.
lesson.
Never makes the end of the sesh.
Who was it last event in Blackpool?
I reckon next year, if you just keep quiet, don't say anything about Rob,
Yeah.
keep it on the down low, we could
Yeah.
see Rob win it next year.
You're right, we could.
I think last 3 years Rob's been top 5. Always there. Consistently cashing.
Evening, Mike. Mike then are watching on YouTube.
Hello, Mike.
Well, Paul as well. 15 minutes to go of this session, then a 15-minute break, and then the final session of the day to finish the nights. Around about between quarter 12 and midnight.
That's a fair flop for Michael.
Yeah, that's nearly check mark.
Just going to start with a bet, trying to get value straight off the bat. Should be calling once as Atanas here. This is blind on blind. We have bottom pair. We certainly would be continuing even on the mono board.
Oh, here we go. 5 of spades. Gin card on the turn for Atanas for his outs.
Just going to want to put another street in there now as Michael. Just going to want to go bet, bet, bet with a hand as strong as this, and we're probably going to get all 3 streets, assuming the river rolls off dry. Does come with the second barrel, 3,500, just shy of 2/3. And I assume Atanas just going to play cool here, Tower. Like, once Michael does start barreling again on the turn, like even stuff like 10-9, Jack-9, going to be checking on this turn card. So, in terms of value hands, he is repping probably like a 5 or better. Maybe some like Ace-9, Ace of Hearts, King-9, King of Hearts, but going to be a bit
He's raised it up.
cautious as Atanas, or at least we should be.
He hasn't. He's raised.
Just think about all the hands, Michael, for value that's going to double barrel turn. Like a 9's not going to bet on this turn, it's going to check back. So, like his value is probably going to be flushes or better. So there's the all in, and Atanas snaps it off. So went for the raise call. Going to need to find an ace, a 9, a 7, or a 5 for quads.
Does he find it? Or is it an early exit? It's a 10 of spades on the river. Michael with a flop flush. It is good. Atanas. Another re-entry today or back tomorrow for day 1B. 100k guarantee tournament. You want to be in it? 9 minutes of this session to go. Oh, balancing the tables as well. By the looks of that, we should be on 3 tables of 6. There's only 18 by the looks of that left.
Sandeep, ace-4 of clubs. Raises to 1500 from gun, and although he's eating his food, Matt's going to have to jam this one. 16.5 bigs. Ace-queen, although versus gun, one that does want to be moving in. Does exactly that, and it's been a real rough session for Sandeep. Whenever he opens, he seems to get free bet. Whenever he's been bluffing, you just players have part of their range that isn't folding. But still keeping the discipline about himself, not calling that one off with the ace-4. Probably just fold here as Ben, but he's going to go for the steal with the queen-4 of hearts. Personally, slightly too loose off this stack depth. Maybe start the line at maybe like queen-8, queen-9 suited. Especially with Michael behind as well. We've got a player on the button that's been really active this session, hasn't been doing much folding. So maybe less likely to get through for that reason. Does open it. Now iron in the small. Can't do much with 9-7 off, you wouldn't think.
Nope. Nope.
Well, you wouldn't think.
Nope.
Going to go for the squeeze here. Making it 5,800, and that will get Ben out of there, but I don't think Michael going to be folding just yet, Tower. Does have a pair on the button at this stack depth, starting the hand 80 effective with our opponent, so going to have a little look with the sixes here, potential to win a massive one the times we draw that set. Also still ahead of stuff like ace-king, ace-queen, king-queen, we have position. A lot of pros to continue here as Michael.
Queen-9 flop, queen-3 deuce.
Now as Ion is a board that probably wants to bet almost full frequency, Tower, once we free bet, but difficult to know what to do with this hand, kind of in the old imagination land as I call it. We're in a spot we shouldn't be in. Now just working with 9 high, could be drawing dead to Queen X as Ion. Like, what's the plan now, Tower?
He's got a barrel, hasn't he?
Yeah. Well, the thing is, like in general, we don't like barreling without equity. Like, it's better to barrel like King 7 here, because then we've got the overcard against Queen X. So it's difficult to find. Yes, in terms of range, we are going to have the aces, the kings, the ace queen, the king queen. We will have all the strongest top pair, over pair holdings. However, the times that Michael has a queen, which he can still have, like, we like to have equity. Like, it's better to barrel ace-4, ace-5 with a gut shot, king 7 with the overcards of the queen. Because
it's better not to 3-bet with 9-7.
Yeah, of course.
but once we're here.
Yeah, but once we get here, Tower, it's kind of really awkward for Ion, because now the times that Michael's got a queen, he has that check mark by his name. I know we can see he's called with 6s, but it's really interesting for Ion. So now what do we do on the river? Are we just running this with 9-7?
We have to.
Are we folding? Are we getting a queen to fold?
He's checked.
And he has checked and given up and got to show the 9-7 off, and table going to be surprised to see that, but yeah. Ion potentially giving off his stack to Michael with a fruity old 3-bet pre.
Sorry? No, I know you knew because you read my hand, but do you call the all-in? Yeah.
Obviously would have had his reasons. Maybe there's something he picked up on Ben, the original opener, thought he was weak, which he was, and just took the spot with any given hand.
3 minutes and counting till the end of this session, and then a 15-minute break. 100k guarantee Midi.
You win, yeah?
Good evening, Richie Burner. Just looking at the schedule and trying to get down for some time next week. If not, hotel is booked for the Behemoth. Excellent, Richie. We've got both schedules for that. We've got both schedules to check out for Luton and also for the Behemoth. We have both schedules, so we'll just quickly flick them on after this hand. Luton's next week, as you see, coming down for the second week. The Mini is obviously running on Monday, Tuesday, and the final day is on the Wednesday. Thursday is the High Roller Day 2. Main event on Thursday, Friday, Saturday. There's all sorts going on. The Cup, you've got the weekend on the Sunday, the Cup, the Seniors, the PLO, the live closer. Plenty of those. So those are going to come down Thursday, Friday. What is it? Friday, Saturday, so Saturday, Sunday, the weekend. That's this weekend coming up. The opener's on. The Midi's going on the Sunday. The Mini starts. And then, of course, the last event for us on the year, some of us, the Behemoth. The Behemoth. There it is. And Richie Burner's got himself his hotel already booked. So look forward to seeing you for that. Plenty of guarantees in the next couple of weeks.
That's going to take us to the final hand of the session, guys. 15-minute break, back for 2 hours more of poker. We're going to keep the same table. As Reg still open, we're still sometimes balancing tables. Players still getting involved. Pocket sevens for Ben. Really close one for Ben here with the sevens, whether to jam, whether to open. I think open. It's kind of nice. Obviously we don't have removal here with sevens specifically, but seems like a real awkward spot for Ben starting the hand with 12 bigs. Like if he had 10, 10 and a half, 11, I think maybe jam. That's how sort of close these margins are. 12, 13 maybe open with sevens. Is deciding to run it versus the ace queen of Sandeep, and we are flipping.
Last hand is an all-in. Final hand is an all-in for Ben.
7.7. How can he lose this? That is guaranteed set.
7.7 with sevens. Here we go.
No set, but it's still in front. A couple of additional to fade. 10's working for Broadway now as well.
Sevens not lose.
Not when it's 7.7. I can't see him losing tower. Fade ace queen 10. I thought that was it.
We knew we weren't losing. We knew it.
King on the river. Ben Miller doubles up. Sandeep down to just shy of 13k. Same table when we return in 15 minutes time, guys. See you then.
See you then.
Hassie in 5, Alec Wong in 6, Zicheng Miao in 7, and Rob Boone in the 8 seat. We will get underway. How are you in anyway? Other than the pokers, obviously, you sat here with me, not been the best this week, but that's how it goes in this game.
That's the game. It's been a little bit rough. We had chip lead in the high roller going into day 2 of it, and then everything went wrong. Yeah, and that's just poker. And so busted that, then I jumped straight into the main, ran up a good stack, and then the same thing happened on the next day too, and that's just poker.
It is.
Yeah, I had a bit of a moment to myself of being a bit of a spoiled, entitled poker brat, and then shook myself off.
We all have those
fired
moments.
again. Yeah.
To be fair, no one that knows me other than the other half is the only one that sees me in them moments. Like when I've got back from when I've got back from a session, this, what's the, how have I lost this spot? I'm like, she's the only one that hears it. No one else does. So
yeah, and I got the full. Yeah.
I can't believe this.
Here we go. There's a Chen going with flat here with ace jack, starting the hand just north of 20.
facing this cut-off open from Alec. Potentially could have shoved.
This is a loose cut-off open. Spicy. Check, check. A little Jack of Diamonds is an interesting card on the Queen 9 Deuce with 2 diamonds. Potential for blockers. Turns lovely for Zicheng. Am I pronouncing that right?
Yeah, I think so. I've been going with it the last few months, and I speak to him off the table, and he's not said to me yet the name's pronounced like this, so that's always a good sign.
That's a good sign. Gotta bluff the ace. How much? 55k? Just calling here, bud?
Yeah, just always just calling it Zicheng. Want to keep those bluffs in.
Yep.
Times that Alec has like King 10, King Jack, on this occasion 6-4 off. I love your little emote you've got in the chat.
Oh yeah,
they're great. They are.
My editor did some good work with my emotes. I've got some beautiful ones now. Bet and call off to the river. Another ace. It's another diamond, but I imagine Zicheng's very happy with his hand. Are we going to see another bluff from Alec?
It's difficult, isn't it, Ian, on this river specifically, because we assume Queen X, probably King, Queen, Queen Jack, and a bet flop 3-way. So once Zicheng calls turn, he will have like a lot of this suited ace X type stuff, which we're going to struggle to dislodge. But Alec,
excuse me,
excuse me, care. He's just sent the line with the 6-4.
And how comfortable are you with the ace on the 3 diamond run out?
Yeah, this is like 110%. Like, we're not really loving it here as a chain. There's like
4 from the FT.
Like,
you take a minute to think about it. It looks, I mean, you could easily sit at home and think, just call, you've got 3 aces. You need to think about this one. Yep, there's the time banks. That's what those are for.
Like, because like ace 10 with a 10 of diamonds, does that ever go for the lot?
What? So like, and what are the bluffs?
Like,
you have the Jack
exactly.
of Diamonds. That is a bluff
Exactly.
card. So he's kind of blocking some bluffs with that Jack of Diamonds.
I guess all the King Jack, King 10 are probably with the King of Diamonds are the ones that come to mind straight away. That may elect to take this line.
It either has to be a very good hand or something a little bit out there. It's a little bit out there. It's the 6-4 off. No qualms about showing it. Absolutely no qualms about showing it. Yep, I bluffed. No. Okay, that is huge. That is huge. That's
very close in stacks. It was only separated by a couple of thousand. So we're just going to clarify it, not just going on the graphic. Make sure that the chips are correct.
Okay, so Zicheng all the way up to 46 bigs. Second in chips at this feature table. I don't know what the chip stacks on the other tables look like. But that is potentially going to be a top 3 or 4 stack if they make the final table.
Yeah. What a first hand here. 6-4 off, just running it straight back after the break. I did.
With 5s. And the small. Just small and big. Makes it up. Pocket 5s. Oh, Stato is going to raise it up as well.
Aaron, Jamie.
What we got? Just under 30.
Well, it's 27. 30, just under 30 for Jamie. The blinds. No, we are at 20k, 40k.
Yes, 2040. Stato makes it 140.
Over to Jamie. Trev has doubled. He's got about 15 now. He's sitting with 25 and looks like he is going to go with it all. Goes for the jam. Gets snapped off by Stato, and Jamie with the 5s has ran right into it here. Stato on his way to over half of the chips in play. Well over half the chips in play. Good for 60% of the chips in play if we can hold here with the jacks. And there's only 1 5 left in the deck for Jamie to find. So needing that case 5.
9, 8, 4. We're needing the case 5 of spades or running straight cards. Running clubs? No, clubs don't work.
6, 7 or a 5.
the 6. So a 5 and a 7 working to get out of this one.
Who's number 7? Back him on the river.
Whoa!
Oh, that is
and does with the 7.
That is a grim river
Wow!
to take for Stato. That is a filthy one.
Wow! Wow! Wow!
One out for Jamie. Stato could have had 60% of the chips in play, but now Jamie is the chip leader and Stato down to 40 bigs. What a cruel run out. You see that flop and you think you're there with the clubs covered as Stato. The run in 6-7 comes in. Another good run from Ian. Just shy of the money. And that is going to leave us with 36 players when that updates. King 10 off of Warbs, opens to 12. Into Jamie's big. Ace 7 off here.
Certainly can do some things. Mostly cool. Folding not completely out of the question either, but there is an ace.
Just going to see about this one. Looks like 9k, so 30% up. Just going to be check calling as Jamie. No other option. Facing this gun range of Warbs. And as well as that, we are aware how he is incentivized to be aggressive. And on this ace high board, he may be putting in some barrels down the streets. This is one that I think is going to be barreled at a fairly high frequency. This Jack of Clubs turn.
He'd love to have a spade, but we don't live in a perfect world, and it is the bubble. And Warbs has the cover in stacks, so maybe barrels here in order.
Yeah, just dislodge 5x, 3x. Even set up the triple here. Nick versus the ace-x holdings that Jamie still will have in there.
Yeah.
So gonna have to strap in, Mr. Walden. Gonna have to call this street, and then it's gonna be a gross spot if Wolves wants to unload clip on river.
Yeah, I mean, on non-spades, he's probably going to go for it pretty often, I would imagine, because there are a lot of weaker aces that you can't imagine wanting to be jammed on with. And he will have some better hands than this to cool down. You know, there's going to be some 2-pair that he can have, some sets he won't particularly want to do anything differently with. Let's see what the river brings.
I think this ace-7 off's actually a really nice catcher with an ace, though. The fact we have no spade, no king, no queen, no 10 in our hand, I feel like it would actually be a real clean catch, like much better call than ace-10.
It's a rotter of a spot, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it is a rotter of the spot, but like I always think in these scenarios, Nick, like we can't just call 2-pair plus. We need to start eking into some 1-pair holdings, and like it's tough on the bubble here. It's going to be really tough if Warbs unloads.
He's shoving.
There we go. Absolute maximum pressure from Stevie Warbs. I actually love it here with the King 10 because all the 1-pairs of Jamie are just caged. And now, Mr. Walden, a lot of things have got to be going through our head here. So, Warbs' value probably going to start at ace-10.
Ace-10, you reckon?
I reckon ace-10.
You reckon you can shove ace-10 here? That seems thin to me. I think ace-queen potentially is the line. But it's there or thereabouts, right?
Yeah.
How do we like our hand as a bluff catcher? Well,
it's kind of nice. No king, no queen, no 10, no spade in hand either.
Blocks value, unblocks bluffs.
Exactly. It seems like a really nice catch for Jamie, but it's so hard to catch for 150% pot on the bubble. It's a huge overbet, but Jamie does call it off, and going to see the good news. What a call from Jamie Walden. He's up to just shy of $500,000. Heroed it off with the ace-7. Very well played.
Wow.
And if we start giving Warbs all this king, queen, king 10, queen 10, that's 48 right there.
You can really start overdoing it.
Yeah,
big
exactly. And then starts throwing in some like 8-9, or not 8-9 of spades, 9-7 of spades, stuff like that would still open as chip leader at the table. One off. And Jamie Walden makes a terrific call with just one pair. What a poker hand. Here we are. I will come back to the rules.
We've got an all in because Keith's got aces.
Because Nicolo shoves.
And is all about timing. And unfortunately, it could be the wrong timing. But we have eights.
But it's a good shove.
We have eights.
Yeah, it's a good shove.
We're at eight
Oh,
event.
yeah.
What happens on the flop?
Well, it's not even the flop, just the board, right?
There we go. But yes, Lion Ricky is writing in the rules on Twitch while we look at this all in.
Keith can't wait to call. He's ready. He's got his chips ready. He's just picked them up in his hand. He can't wait to snap this off.
He says, call. I've got two of them pointy things.
What, the gherkins?
Why obviously called the Gherkin Tower because it's shit. Is that the right?
Yeah, it's called because it looks like one of them big Wally pickles. So it's Nicolo. Gonna find an 8. This hand does seem to do well. 8 events, and it does find an 8. But there's an ace on the flop as well.
Wow.
Set over set, imagine quads. One outer, it is in the deck. 8 of spades would be incredible.
We say it always happens that 8 on the river, on the board when you've got 8s.
Oh, next door for Nicolo.
Oh, man.
What a flop.
Sheesh.
But Passy in 5, Alec Wong in 6, Zicheng Miao in 7, and Rob Boone in the 8 seat. We will get underway. How are you in anyway? Other than the pokers, obviously, you sat here with me, not been the best this week, but that's how it goes in this game.
That's the game. It's been a little bit rough. We had chip lead in the high roller going into day 2 of it, and then everything went wrong. Yeah, and that's just poker. And so busted that, then I jumped straight into the main, ran up a good stack, and then the same thing happened on the next day too, and that's just poker.
It is.
Yeah, I had a bit of a moment to myself of being a bit of a spoiled, entitled poker brat, and then shook myself off.
We all have those
fired
moments.
again. Yeah.
To be fair, no one that knows.
Welcome back to the final session. Hope everybody is well. No table change. And 18 players left on the day. Small field to start day 1A in the 100,000 guarantee Midi. There's 27,000 collected. 3 tables of 6 left.
I don't think that's the key part of the hand. You threw that man 7 off. No. If you want to talk about loose.
I didn't say you made something wrong.
Okay. No, at that time, he didn't open it. He spaced. He was big blind, isn't it? No. He was small blind.
So the final session is upon us. 18 players playing all the way down. to however many are left, so there won't be stopping. It's a 100k guarantee Midi, 560 buy-in if you're coming down tomorrow. Safe trip to Luton, up or down. Day 1B tomorrow, and then the turbo starting at 9. Day 2 buy-ins on Saturday.
Oh, yeah, it's good, yeah. It's hot. Is that how hot? Oh, yeah, man. Okay, no. You don't eat chili. Must eat Scotch bonnet.
Hang on, we'll try running the bluff just before the break. Against Michael in 6, did not work. Are we covering the Mini on Sunday? No, we're doing the Midi all the way through. Midi day 1A, day 1B, day 2 on the Saturday, and the final day of the Midi on Sunday. We'll be doing the Mini final on the Wednesday. Show you the streaming schedule just after 3. Sandeep, does he get a double? Well, not on that flop. Running jacks, running jack 7. That'll dead it. Sandeep heading to the door. So the live streaming schedule, Jay's on his way very shortly back in. He's just having his salad. They're the streaming dates, Midi all the way through this weekend, A1, A1B, 2 and 3. And then the final of the Mini, if you're in it, on the Wednesday. On the Thursday, the High Roller Day 2, so that's another final. So we'll have the final and a champion on a Sunday. We'll have the final and a champion on a Wednesday. And the final and a champion on a Thursday. And then final and champion of the grand final on Sunday. So 4 finals on the live stream schedule. But that's our streaming schedule this week and next week. Hope you enjoy it. Good evening, Jace. Evening, Tower. Evening, Jay. Always top commentary. He has another small challenge tomorrow and one on Tuesday. 2,069 sit-ups tomorrow. And 1,000 burpees again on his 51st birthday on Tuesday. Have I trained? 2,069 sit-ups. Why 2,069? That's what I want to know. Would you not just do one extra? We're in Luton, Matagi. We are in Luton. All the way through for the next 11 days. Luton we are in. Normally the grand final is at the Vic, but the Vic is going through a major refurb. Just catching up with the action from the action tracker. Ben Miller in the hand. Bets and wins. So yeah, we're in Luton. 2,069 sit-ups. How can you do that many? I know you're fit. I know you've like the body of like steel and all that, Jace, but flipping heck, that is a lot of sit-ups. What's the challenge in aid of? In his prime, Bitargi could do 60 sit-ups in 5 minutes. Wow. "60 sit-ups in 5 minutes ain't bad though. 5 minutes. 1 hour and 40 minutes to do 2,069 sit-ups. That is mad. That can't be right, can it? "60 sit-ups in 5 minutes. So that's 720 an hour. If you carried on the same pace, which not many people can do. Mars with the king 10 off. Does the big blind squeeze and gets it through. Good luck with all that, Jace. Every credit to you. Here he is, the man that's just been in training for to help you out tomorrow, Jace.
Yep.
Jay's here.
Rainbow salad, always lovely.
Just read what Jace has written.
Good evening, Sanjay. I have another small challenge tomorrow, Tuesday. 2,069 sit-ups tomorrow and 1,000 burpees again. And he's 51 on Tuesday. How's your sit-ups coming along?
I'm stuck at 20.
You're stuck at 20. Is that stuck at 20 at a time, or you're just stuck at 20? You've done 20 sit-ups since he spoke.
I thought that was enough training. Phenomenal. Oh, absolutely phenomenal.
I don't think I could do 5 after the meal I've just had, but...
Lin Chen coming to the table. Andre Veselov coming back.
So, nice board for Ben. It's going to go for check. I think fine, even on the ace-king. Direct left is Michael. We are going to induce this from him. I think it's actually a really nice one to check as well, the way Michael was playing that first session. He likes to take initiative when check too, so Ben with the ace-9 of diamonds. Check calling. Nice clean turn. Now decision point for Michael. One of these ones we could potentially use to triple. Is just going to check back to the 7 of spades river, where I think we're going to see Ben go for value now. Michael may elect to play a king 10 through king queen this way. And it's something important as well, our 9 also plays, so a6 through a3. You get some value from that. Goes for 2.3k, and not an insta-fold here for Michael with the 5s, thinking that he could beat some queen jack, queen 10, jack 10 type stuff, maybe something like 10-9 of clubs. May convince himself once Ben checks flop, he's not got an ace or a king, but good players will find the top pair check, especially out of position, and he is going to get paid, so...
Well played again from Michael.
Great advert there as well, why it is good even as the opener sometimes to check some of these top pair boards out of position. Like if Ben elected to see bet there, the 5s would have just folded, but we got an extra 2 streets from playing it in that manner.
So now we have a full ring of players. As the Cheng Miao comes to the table, Andre Veselov, Lin Chen. What a decent table this is for the final session of the day.
So some more action occurring. Michael at the front of it yet again. 10s this time though from +1. And this could get in. Could definitely shove this one for just north of 25. Especially after the 9-7 antics that we saw from Ion occur just before the break. So with that in mind and that dynamic set, I'd personally just 4-bet rip this as Michael for like 27 effective. I just want to see 3.
Oh, the man having a 4-bet coming in. King on the flop for Iron. Then we're getting quite a few chips back from Michael.
So
can we find a check?
I think it's one we just have to bet tail. I know with Michael's hand the check would probably be best, but when we have this King Jack Deuce board as a 3-bet, it's probably one that has pure C-bet on, just entire range, wants to continue small. Ion does continue small for third, and now the 10s of Michael shrivelling up. But some players would have got this in pre and potentially doubled Ion up for the full lot. Now potential to get away from it. We're only really ahead of stuff like Ace Queen, some suited Ace X that want to bluff pre.
Normally likes to see the next card, but this could be. Yeah, I do like it. It does normally want to see the next card. 5 of spades is the card.
Yeah, and although Ion's got less than pot here, he's got like 80%. He's going to go for jam. When it's complete rainbow board, is there any merit to like going really small, turn really small river, try and get the lot from Michael? But just goes for jam. Going to be fine. And 10s now out of the way, as they should be.
Indeed it. Luke Powell would like to enter this. Come on down to Luton, Luke.
Where are we?
Grand there we are. Come down, come and see us tomorrow. Friday the 22nd of November tomorrow. 100,000 guaranteed tournament, £560 in, starts at 12 o'clock. 60-minute blinds all the way through the competition on a 20,000 starting stack. And if you can't make that, we have the turbo at 9 o'clock. And then we have day 2 buy-ins as well for this event. And then crown a champion on stream on Sunday.
Oh, Christmas song.
In November.
I think you should just jam the river and just have it.
No, he's calling.
Yeah?
The thing is with Christmas songs, you could probably take all the Christmas songs from, let's say, 1970 to 2000 and just have them. There's been no good ones come out in the last 25 years.
Correct.
There literally hasn't.
You know why?
Why?
X Factor.
X Factor. Blame X Factor.
Because they manipulate the market to have the Christmas #1 for the first 12 years of X Factor. And not one song had the word Christmas in it. Shocking behaviour.
Yep.
That's the reason I checked.
I used to be able to name you every single Christmas #1 in order from 1952.
Not anymore,
Not
though.
anymore. I stopped. I stopped when it got to 2000. Here he is. Bradford City 0, Rotherham United 1. How we doing, Gully? Good evening.
I'd rip up my season ticket if Rotherham come to my stadium and beat us at home. I wouldn't attend another match all season, Gully. I'll be honest with you. You've been turned over at home by one of the worst away teams in the Football League. Start supporting someone else.
The old Papa John. Is it still Papa John? I don't even know what it is nowadays. It's still Papa
Used
John.
to be, was it LD Vans Trophy?
It used to be LD Vans. It's been the Johnston Paint Trophy. It's been the Auto Glass Windscreen Shields Trophy. It's been Papa John's. It's been all sorts.
Terry, once checked to, just going to take off with the ace-10. Does get 2 folds.
Yeah, you can't tell you open now.
Yeah. And leave the stack on the table.
I'll make sure you pay your blinds.
So the final session of the day, finishing just before midnight.
Going to be an open from Ion. 1600. Oh, and Michael with the ladies in the small. Potentially going to get action here. 40 effective somewhere around the 6k mark. Seems nice. Goes for 55 and back on Ion here, and don't think he'll be folding 8s here. Starting the hand just north of 40. Effective against an opponent who has shown some aggression in the last couple of hours. Been involved a lot has Michael, so feel like 8's too good to be folding just yet for Ion. It's ace 9-5. 2 spades. Not going to love that as Ion here, but one thing good for us, like ace jack, ace 10 off should fold for Ion here. Ace king should 4-bet. So it's really just the suited ace x and ace queen that catch this top pair. It does continue small, and 8s with a spade have to continue against this size. 15%.
10 of clubs turn. Good for Michael. These two have been battling.
They have.
Not last session and started this one already.
Check from Michael. Quick check back from Ion there.
How big does Michael go? Third. No, he's on check,
Yeah,
check.
just worried about the ace x. Ion's actually got one that could have taken off on the turn tower in terms of where he's at in his range in his 3-bet pot. Like, it's difficult to have a worse hand than 8s once we check call the flop, even for that size. Maybe we're going to have some more like jack 10 suited for that size, but maybe 8s could have been a creative bluff to barrel turn and shove river after turn is checked over to us from Michael. It decides to just take some showdown, maybe still beating some king queen king jack bluffs.
Andre with the ace queen, 1200 to call. He says have some of that. Make it 29. No much of that. Not 74, that's my bad. Ah, there's a green snook in the middle. The old 5k chips, the green ones.
Squeeze working for Andre.
And the one in the background, the Behemoth, 250,000 guarantee, Coventry, £300 buy-in. That's going to need 800 runners plus to hit the guarantee of that for the final event of the year for the stream team. Cardroom Direct at the first leg of 2025's NPL is the Behemoth. I wonder if they'll have a live band on Saturday night, or live music.
They usually do here in Luton, don't they?
Yeah.
They got that nice
Or is
little.
it just a DJ these days? The Mitford raises to 1.8 with the blinds at 800.
Great day for Cheng, 180k is heaps. Level 9 of the day.
Certainly is, over 200 bigs. Don't play a hand, you'll still back at 200 bigs.
Coming off a bit of form from Blackpool, getting his biggest live score, £50,000 plus more. After only being on the scene about 8 months now, Tower. You go back, look down as a Cheng's Hendon mob. His first cash comes early in 2024.
Michael getting tricky with the ace 9-3 bet.
Kind of nice. Only thing is, size is too small. Want to be going like at least 55 here at this stack depth. And Terry straight in with the 4-bet, having none of it with the 10s.
How did you do, Apocalypse? I saw Laurie was in the chat saying you was in the mystery bounty and in the money. Did you pull any bounty? How do you pull a bounty online?
It just, your envelope comes up when you bust someone.
Can't you like click it or try and rip it or try and scrape it and like you do a scratch card?
Scratch card, yeah. To Michael Ace Row clubs this time, and once again in the mix. Over to Lynn, folding button, and does the same in the small, and Kieran King 9 of clubs should be seeing defend from the big blind. Defend he does, heads up.
Jack 10-9 on the flop. Kieran with the best of it. Went to the table in the last 5 minutes of the last session.
And Michael just going to go for the small stab. Snore for quarter pot. Kieran can't go anywhere with bottom and a gutter of his own. Check calls.
6 of hearts after the check call from Kieran.
Oh, the queen on the river, and love to see Kieran find check here. It's a really nice spot to check for Kieran, because Michael just going to represent this card the times that he hasn't got a hand that can show down. So we'll see what Kieran comes with here, but it seems like a really nice check spot, just because obviously ace king in our opponent's range. They're going to have a lot of king x, king 10, king 9 themselves, and we induce bluffs as well. That's the main thing from the big blind. We're going to have jack x suited, 10 x suited, 9 x suited, these type of hold-ins, but is going to choose to just go for value himself. 2300 does go small though, so maybe has opened up the door for a little induce against Michael, putting a little boilie out there in the middle, trying to get him to raise rep ace king perhaps, could be the idea. Doesn't get no value from the ace high.
Well, Bogsley's cashed in the $55 mystery for 70 and then cashed the $11 for $17 and $430 in bounties.
Oi oi.
Yeah, very nice.
43 buy-ins in bounties, that ain't bad.
Wow. Very nice indeed, sir. Well done. Evening, Bob. How are you?
Fourth as a Cheng with all the chips. Like theoretically one that folds, but maybe back end of the day he might just start veering towards removal. Some ace X, some king X, lighter stuff to open even from early position, but does think better of it. Maybe feels like we need to be like 30 minutes left of the day when people start caging up. Still 90 minutes, loads of time left for the players. Lynn out the way with ace 5. Over to Kieran blind on blind. King 3. Should be a jam, as Maz got like 11, 12k here. If it is, expect to see jam.
What's Kieran minute?
It's on Kieran.
It's on Kieran. Yeah. I thought all them chips were a raise, but you can see it's 4 ones.
It looks like just jam tower when Maz is stacked, but gonna go for the little 2k. Maybe Maz got like 15 here, where he's got slightly more. Okay, so I thought Maz had like 8, 9k. He's working with 13.4, so this is a much more viable approach for Kieran. The offsuit high-low, just trying to attempt to steal. We've got an easy decision if shoved on. Does get it through.
Yeah, 10 deuce no good. The top bounty was a 1k. Well done, got 350 and a few small ones. Well done indeed. Halfway through the first level of the final session.
Once again, Michael, star of the show so far, probably like 50% plus VPIP the last hour and 2 hours and a half.
Oh, Lynn. In there you go. Won't be getting any action. Hello from Romania, says Cosmin. How are we doing?
How are you doing, Cosmin?
Just joined the table for the final 90 minutes of the day. That's it, 5 foot of snow outside. You've got to play online poker. Makes a profit first day. Very nice.
I know up there they're probably used to it, but if there was 5 foot of snow, I would not be standing inside.
What would you be doing?
I'd be out in the snow throwing snowballs at people and stuff like that. I'd be...
People?
Yeah.
Do you know how many people live on the Shetland Islands?
But I don't know, I'm just saying...
You have to throw bloody little. You have to throw it a long way, let me tell you.
I'm not talking about
throwing it sheep.
Specifically the Shetland. I'm saying, say for example in Birmingham we have 5 foot of snow.
Yeah.
I'd be out in that snow because you never get it. You never see anything like it. So I would not be staying indoors.
That's true. Ooh, imagine them seals coming to knock on your door. Fancy a snowball fight.
Kings 4 as a Cheng opens to 1600. No one
working with much behind at the moment. Maz mulling up on the button. And pocket sevens here. It's a well-timed flat from Maz. Zecheng off of this stack, even from gun tower. I personally probably would have shopped these sevens for 15, just because Zecheng with this stack should be opening a lot wider than the perceived gun opening range. So I might have gone with this as Maz, but very well timed on his side, because it would have been out the door.
King 10-3 for Zecheng. Let's see, that's how you get all your chips, you see. Just flop top set. 7 on the turn, a bit ill. Jack would be interesting.
Very interesting. Diamond would also be
Jack
interesting.
and diamonds would be like gin.
A little sixth potter here from Zecheng. And he's going to keep the sevens around for one more street. And now Ben probably going to take his price with gut shot, backdoor flush draw. 8-1 on a call. So it can't be folding. Well, has he got other ideas? He's going to go for the little check raise, and Zecheng loving it here with the top set. Quick peek back, yep. We got top set, sir. And just going to be a call here for Zecheng, obviously. Tower, not much to say about this. We block the top pair. We block a lot of value heavily. So just want to keep some bluffs in of Ben. Now Maz will get out of the way.
Four hearts turn.
Not really the turn we're looking for as Ben to barrel on here with the Queen 9. Block some of the folds as well, which is kind of important. Something like Ace Queen, Queen Jack. This part of Zecheng's range, so we're not blocking any value, any strong hands he has, and we're sort of removing some of the folds, stuff like Ace Queen, Queen Jack. But he's still going to take it and fires another barrel, 7.5k, just shy of half, and now going to be an interesting river, because can't see any raises from Zecheng here ever. Like say if Zecheng has the case King 10, the case King 3, something like that, we get the money on the river anyway, I think, as Zecheng. So maybe against Ben, a player that will find bluffs tower, one that we do potentially want to flat against, but maybe Zecheng just thinking at that SPR he's not going to have too many folds, but feel like it's a spot against Ben's value range. We get the money on river anyway, unless something really wet rolls off, and then the flat does keep those bluffs in to potentially let our opponent bluff it off. The customer lost on the turn, but still a nice pot for Zecheng. That's probably what I'll do, Apocalypse. Says, good luck going outside. Doors are snowed in. You'd have to climb out the bedroom window. Just jump out the bedroom window into the snow. And then
Just forget what's underneath. Yeah. What was there before the snow was there? Was it a rose bush? Oh, no.
They've told me it's 5 foot, it's really 10 foot. I just disappear.
Yeah. What's it like in Romania, Cosmin? Obviously, we've just had a cold snap in the UK, which is why the Shetland Islands are covered in snow. Birmingham got snow. Even London got snow the other day. It was on the news. Like, wow. Snow's hit London. It's got to make the news. 5 foot of snow in Shetlands. Not a word. Yeah, the thing is though, you jump out the bedroom window into the snow, you have a good half an hour playing in the snow, and then you can dig your way back to the front door so it's clear for next time.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what you should do. Can't believe Laurie's not said to do it.
Minus 14 at the moment.
That's in Romania.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Not for me.
Ouch. That is fresh. Looks like everybody's having a cold snap.
So Kieran opens the Zecheng defence.
5-3 deuce.
Could definitely lead here as the Cheng Tower. One of these boards we can have some donks on. We just got 4-6. Our opponent doesn't have that. We also have ace-4 pure. He should just have ace-4 suited. So is a board we can potentially go for a little lead on.
Which is exactly what he's doing.
And like even here, Tower, like just flushing out this 25% of Kieran's or winning itself. The fact that we flush out this amount of equity within the pot. However, Kieran with Queen Jack with a diamond against this size difficult. I think if Zachen goes smaller, float could be in order, but against this larger size, difficult to continue. Kieran agrees, lets it go. Nearly at the 200k mark as Zachen.
Yeah, 250 bigs. Apocalypse says, did she tell you the real news earlier? No, I don't think we got any news off Laurie.
Ace-5 suited for Kieran. Should see open. Oh, and this could be bother for Kieran Tower, because against Ben here, I'd probably roll this at like 50-50, the ace-5 suited. And what I mean by that is 50% of the time I'd 4-bet send at this stack depth. It's the real sweet spot to 4-bet jam, the ace-5 suited, just south of 30, MP versus LP. We'll see what Kieran comes with, Tower, but I'd probably roll here myself, but a lot of the time I would be going for the 4-bet jam as Kieran. It's just prime candidate, prime stack depth. I know I can see Ben's got aces, but we try not to take the whole cards into account, just try and look at it in terms of ranges and what we can potentially take as an avenue. No, I'd 4-bet jam this one more often than not, Tower. Whether Kieran does or not, we will see.
I can get behind it with Ben's stack.
Yeah, it's the real sweet spot to 4-bet the ace-5 suited. These positions, this stack depth does just land on call. Well,
if you're gonna bust aces,
like I say, it's not. We have that hand. We 100% 4-bet Tower. Like it's all about doing it some of the time, setting your frequencies. Sometime go for the 4-bet jam. Sometime go for the call. But as I say, I think I might have had like a higher frequency 4-bet jam than call in this spot. Just for those three factors: stack depth, combo, opponent, all these things. Weighing them up. Either way, it's probably going to get in.
indeed. I'm going to say them all in, it's going to be a call, and then we're off. There's the words, there's the call, on your backs. So Kieran, with the diamonds, only one discarded.
Yeah, somehow 46% here, which is crazy for just a dry flush draw. Obviously backdoor Will and Broadway, but diamond needed.
Rating?
No waiting around for Kieran, and we're going to lose Ben Miller.
Unlucky Ben.
With the
boots. Out the door. Unlucky Ben. And congratulations, Apocalypse. Found out on Tuesday that Laurie is pregnant. Very nice indeed, baby. Apocalypse on the way.
I have a feeling he may grow up Apocalypse to hate Newcastle and Man City.
It'll be a rugby little lad. He will.
I don't know Apocalypse Sports. I'm trying to think. I think is it Man U?
Barrow, isn't it?
You can't support Barrow. You need another team. You can't just say
You
can't just say support Barrow. You need like someone a bit higher up than Barrow.
Well, no, you don't.
Yeah. There must be someone he likes in the Prem. There you go. I knew it was someone. Nottingham Forest. There you go. I knew it was someone higher up than Barrow. There's a Chen, King of your hearts. Thinking about the free bet. Lets it go. Kieran with the ace 10 and Michael ladies again. Small blind again as well. And see what size he chooses here. And like at this stack depth we could go 4.5x if we wanted to. Somewhere like 8, 9k. Probably the size choose here as Michael. But once again, fairly on the small size for this stack depth, but hasn't gone too small. And Kieran with the ace 10 off straight out of there. Not continuing that one. Facing this strong free bet range from the small.
Might as well be doing Nottingham Hill 7-3. Even with this stack. Michael will.
Kings now? He's probably thinking,
what have I done?
Yeah. Just all these hands coming to him. He's already set the image as well. And Chen quick defend with the 10-6.
Yes, King 4, 2 diamonds, another flop set of kings. Let's run around the table. Get ready, Lin Chen. They'll be coming round to you soon. Check over from Lin. 18 players left out of today's proceedings. 100,000 guarantee. Going to need a lot of help tomorrow from the players. Get yourself into Luton. 100k guarantee, just 34 today. Down to the final 16. Playing the full 10 levels. 60-minute clock. It is literally a GUKPT main event. A 560 buy-in. I forgot the re-entries. Apologies about that. 51 today. 51 total with the re-entries. We're still going to need a lot of help tomorrow. 150 players needed by the time we close. 100k guarantee.
We are in Luton, Bob. Welcome to the stream. G Casino, Luton, if you fancy getting yourself in.
Get yourselves down. We're in Luton Town. Only about 10 minutes away from the football ground, aren't we?
Are Luton on this Saturday?
I'm not sure. Could be. Won't really make a difference to the casino, to be fair. They're struggling this year, considering they won a favourites come straight back up. They were. But, they're struggling a little bit.
Now's a Cheng with the Queens. We've seen some premiums out the last half hour. Throwing them around the table. Making it 16. 8-9 hearts for Michael here. Goes with call. One that could actually play 3-bet as well, Tower here. Oh, he has 3-bet. Nice from Michael. Would have gone bigger. Once again, he's going fairly small with his 3-bet sizes, but been doing it all day. Like in general, do want to choose larger sizes. But good to see he's found this one. Like 8-9 suited, fine to 3-bet. Once we get at this 100 big blind plus stack depth, fine to be in there. But now's a Cheng going to be coming with some bad news. 4-bet incoming with the ladies. And I don't see Michael folding. Usually facing the 4-bet size, we're always getting a nice price, as Michael is here with position over 3-1. So I personally still cool with the 8-9 of hearts now that we get here. There is the call. Oh, is he gone for? Is he gone for 5-bet with the 8-9 of hearts?
He's ready at about 12.5.
So
13.5.
The 3-bet tower, other than size, combo actually fine at some frequency. The 5-bet, like always with 5-bet bluffs, it's all about having removal. You want an ace, you want a king. You don't want two cards that contain neither of these. So it's out of line from Michael, but how often do we see a 5-bet bluff on the feature table?
Nearly never.
Exactly. So there's the call from Zicheng. But if this comes ace or king high, could be going Michael's way this pot. We'll see what occurs, but to the flop.
With Michael completely. Ace, 10-5. No real redraw for Michael at all.
I do expect him to continue. And in 5-bet pots tower, get to go really small with the C-bet size. Like could go for 4.5k here if he wanted to, a little 15%.
The ace just works for him so much.
The one thing I will say, the only ace X Michael should have for value is ace king, because ace queen shouldn't be 5-betting. So he'll have ace king, and then he'll have ace X that has gone for the 5-bet bluff, an ace 5 suited, an ace 4 suited, something along those lines. So goes for 7.5k here, quarter pot, and now the ladies of Zicheng facing quarter. Real annoying one with no diamond either. Like against 15-20%, I think we call quarter seems really annoying to it's like that size where sort of either or, could see either way for Zicheng.
Fantastic from Michael.
And the 8-9 of hearts gets it done. What a hand. Bet in the 8-9. Come to Luton.
On, hands up, who's got that in the locker?
Get yourself down to Luton.
My knuckles are scraping the floor.
So it's a Cheng's turn to get the 8-9 suited. Michael passed the Queens one spot to the right a couple of hands ago. Now he's past the 8-9 suited one spot to the right. And King 6 to diamonds should be fine to defend for Maz, even off of 11. Easy to play at this stack depth, just going to have a lot of easy decisions.
8-9 jack flop. So where's that flop?
Yeah.
Didn't really need the flop, did he, Michael? Really superb. Seven minutes of the ninth level of the day. Hour and 7 minutes of poker to play for today's day 1A of the Midi 100,000 guarantee. 51 runners so far today, meaning 200 to hit the guarantee.
Should see open from Zheng. No, King 5 of hearts, letting it go as the runaway chip leader at the table. Thought he might get in the mix with that. Having a handoff. Sometimes good to be aware as well at the table of how you're perceived when we've opened 3 hands in a row. Maybe that 4th hand we do want to be slightly tighter because the dynamic that people may 3-bet us lighter now once we go for a 4th open in a row, so could have been in his head.
Down on 10 bigs. Day 1A of the Midi. Midi all the way through to we crown a champ on Sunday. And then 3 champions crowned on stream next week.
Got to say, admire the patience of Maztow. He hasn't really had much to work with the 3 hours he's been on the featured table now. He's been short all of it, but not just throwing it in with any random 2 cards, waiting for his spot. It's so important in poker tournaments when you do get these short stacks. You can sit and you can grind for hours and hours and hours before your spot comes. Important to just keep your head.
Certainly is. Like I thought for Zheng.
Maybe one of these that could go for a little check back as well. 3 to flush, 3 to straight, top pair, no kick up.
One chip would do it, and that did it.
Queen Jack for Kieran in the hijack. Opens to 1800. And then Terry here. It seems like a nice 3-bet spot. Against Kieran, who's going to open correctly. Probably going to 3-bet most of the time, flat some of the time. It looks like that some of the time is now for Terry. Does play cool. 10-8 off of Michael, defending 3-way. 3 to the flop.
Flop time. 7-4-5. Middle for Terry.
Could have been a potential lead here for Michael. 10 of clubs, 8 of hearts on this board from the big blind. Could have potentially be one that likes to donk, but turns the best of it anyway.
I'm just waiting for the turn to hit. So set it out of the way. Evening, Nav. Hello, Alton Tower. Great job as usual. It's always a pleasure to hear you commentating. Cheers, Nav. I hope you're well. You been playing much lately, Nav?
Get yourself down here, Nav.
Telling you up. Yeah, could be a bit of value. 51 runners needing 200 in the 100,000 guaranteed tournament.
Ace-9 suited for Lynn.
And wakes up with the 3-bet of Ace Queen.
And 9's a Kieran. Probably got a fold tower. Can't really cold call. Only option is cold 4. And against these two stack depths actually, like 25 effective. Like we don't mind getting 9s in, but against gun and +1, that's sort of the key component against 2 of the strongest ranges at the table. So it does let it go. However, Zecheng with jacks on the button.
Just get all the cards.
This may be one that isn't going to go. Although it's gun and +1 tower, I feel like a 25 effective of these two opponents. We just got a 4-bet call off. Like, if it was these two were just as deep as us, it's going to get a lot more complex. But now that we're only at 25 effective, it's just a nice, easy 4-bet call off from either jam from either opponent. It goes for 14k, and Ion with the ace queen off. I personally fold. We can see he's in a flip situation, but after this has occurred, really strong range here from Zecheng. Jacks is probably going to be bottom. So as Ion here, I'd personally let this go tower. Like, Zecheng's not just going to randomly cold 4 as a bluff once it goes gun open +1 3-bet. Like, he's going to be really condensed here to top end. I think I like fold as Ion. No, we can see he would be flipping. But just against Zecheng's range on a whole, I don't think this hand's going to fare well.
Does Ace Queen suit to make a difference?
Still same scenario really, tower.
It just looks better.
It just looks better, yeah. It's still a situation we're likely to be dominated against a decent proportion as Zecheng's range.
And as Doyle Brunson says, worst hand in poker. Ace Queen off.
Ace Queen off. Is that what he says?
Used to.
Used to.
Yeah. He did. Never play Ace Queen off.
Is that what he said?
That's what exactly.
Wow.
That's what he said.
And then he wins 2 bracelets with 10 deuce. Where's the logic?
It just never said. It just said, "Don't look at this." Queen's flipping around the table everywhere. He just said Ace Queen off. I don't know whether he said it was his worst hand. He never played Ace Queen off. It was the worst hand in poker, or he just said most overrated hand. Ace Queen. God bless old Doyle. What an absolute phenom for the game.
Right now. Well, they got the surnames mixed up.
So the last level of the day, blinds 500, 1000. Does this deal usually work as acting TD on the floor? I'm sure I've seen him with Luton and Vic sometimes. Yes, he does indeed, old Simon. Sometimes when needed, if they are short on dealers, he will do the dealer stint. Started as a dealer, did Simon. Went to TD on the floor. And is now back needed as and when. Good lad, old Simon. Ace King for Terry after he raises, and a call from Michael, and a Jack Queen King flop. Just calls with the Ace King. And and 7-7 for Michael. How do we get there? Terry Mitford gonna pay him off. And this will be raised up from Michael. He's not afraid to raise it up. Top on the flop, and you end up getting brutal turn and river. So raised it, just clicks it, and then the call to see the bad news is 7, and Terry, big smile on his face. Hey, up to 118 big blinds.
Runner.
Simon just dealt Edinburgh 25.50. Nice one. Who won the 25.50, Dennis?
I thought the River 7 was a good card for me. You had Queen Jack, I was... Ace King. Didn't like the flop.
Local lad Adam Cowley.
Very nice indeed. kings this time on the table.
They're all out.
Yeah.
Been going for the little cheeky flat here. Against Michael, I think it's actually kind of nice. Michael, from what I've seen, last 2 sessions, he's just been relentless with his opens, so he's going to have a lot of raise folds. And we've also got the reshoved stack of Ion and Maz behind us, so we have the opportunity for this to happen. And now Lynn can happily get it in with the Cowboys. And with an ace in the mark, going to be in great shape to bust Maz.
Off we go. Another flop there, Kings.
Yeah, and only running Jack 10. Anyway, Maz gets out of this one, and that is dead on the turn.
Ollie says, why don't we have the table mic'd up so we'd love to hear the table chat sometimes. We do have the sound on the table. We can turn it up a touch if you want us to, but we don't mic up players because it's not an outside broadcast.
To be fair, this table doesn't look like it's flurrying with conversation anyway. It's
we don't mic up the players because with mic'd up players you need production staff, you need all kinds of producing. And
do you not fancy standing there with a camera with headset on, just with your arms crossed?
Yeah, it's totally different because obviously we don't do the production like that. We have a table mic above, and obviously we're in the comms. But for each individual player to be mic'd up, it's a full outside broadcast production, and that just like makes it 50 times more expensive. So we have the table mic above the table, so you can hear them chatting away if they do. Good evening, Richard Whitmore. How you doing, pal? What's happening with you?
How doing, Rich? Ace Queen suited for Kieran on the button. Making it 22, big blind only, raise and take. Ace 10 for Ion. From hijack, sends for 15. Seems perfectly fine. And Zheng, Ace 7 off in the big blind. There's some stuff in there we will dominate. Some Ace 6 through Ace D suited. I think Ace 9 might call. Ace 7 seems slightly too loose. Zheng agrees into the muck. Rich says, thank you for the giveaway. He binked sick for £1,000 in the closer.
Oi, oi.
Don't mind that off a free roll in the live stream.
Boom, boom, boom. Well done, Rich.
And everyone passing the ladies around. It's Andre's turn under the gun to look down at the queens. 2K. And Ion ill-timed.
Oh, the nines and they're in.
Ill-timed, but has to jam this one. 9 for 18 over the gun open. Clear all in. Unfortunately, running into the top end of Andre, the opener. Going to be a snap call. Ion looking for 9s.
I believe in my 9s.
Yep, they stand 9 against queens. Redraw with the spades.
Yeah, right. 6-7 there as well, through the runners.
There's the spade draw.
Never easy. So Andre fading spades and 9s. Ion needing.
Pairs of 3. Andre with the queens. Hope on the turn. Iron a pair busting out in the last level of the night.
Over to Zicheng on the button. Queen 6 off seems too loose. Suited variety could open. He is still going to open. Feel like this one may be slightly wide even with this stack as Zicheng. Maybe like Queen 8 off could be the line. Makes it 2.5k. Michael folds. Andre with the Queen 5 suited in the big. Definite defend. Off to the streets. What time are we on tomorrow? We're on early tomorrow, 20 past 12.
We are
start.
indeed.
We've
20
got
past 12, day 1B.
full 12-hour day. Day 1 of the Midi. Continue from Zicheng, 28 into 65. Just shy of 40%. Andre with his 5 and backdoor is going to make the call.
Nine of clubs on the turn.
Interesting one for Zicheng here, Tao, whether to barrel or not here with the Queen 6 off. Blocking 6-7, blocking Queen Jack. Like if I had Queen 7 here, would be a mandatory barrel. Queen 6 off seems like a questionable one. But we'll see what Zicheng comes with. We will still open stuff like 6-7 suited on the button, Jack 7 suited, Queen Jack, and like 10-9, 8-9, 10-8 for some 2-pair stuff. Does find the double barrel with the Queen in hand. Some removal to 2 straights, gets the better hand to fold.
Like it. Streaming schedule, Rich. There we go. That is the streaming schedule for this week, and when we return on the Wednesday on the 27th of November for the mini main day 3. That's the Midi main day 3 on Sunday, the mini main day 3 on the Wednesday. High roller day 2 will crown a champ, and then the final day of the main event will crown a champ as well. So 4 finals on stream this week, well, this festival.
Open from Terry in the hijack, suited Jack for Lynn, in with the defend. Not much for Lynn.
Terry does have ace of diamonds in hand. Looks like it's going to continue. Just shy of half does the trick. Looking very likely Razor Kev's going to be here tomorrow.
Oi, oi. Beautiful. Be good to see you, Kev. Been a while. Just hope you don't sneeze tomorrow. Kish.
So once again, it's going to be Terry. Ace Jack going to open. There's a Cheng. Any free bet spots about? Ace 10 off here, facing the gun open, six-handed. I think really nice spot to potentially make this around 7.5k. Does exactly that. It gets a bit closer in a 6 max setting. If this was 9 max and we opened gun and we free bet here, easy fold. When it's effective low jack versus high jack, does become slightly closer for Terry. Is going to choose to let it go, so nicely done from Zecheng. Gets the better hand out of there that had us dominated.
$210 bigs. This stage of the game is incredible.
Yeah, with 50 runners today, Tal, that's good for a fifth of the chips in play for the flight. We've got over 20% of chips in play for this flight at the moment.
Phenomenal.
Four-way action to the 8 deuce 4 rainbow. There's a Cheng as the opener here. Four-way going to be less inclined to continue, especially out of position to 1. Maybe prefer to see a heart on the board if we are going to choose to continue into field. So let's check it over to Michael, who's going to take a freebie with some backdoor equity. Does actually jump out in front with a pair of 6s on the turn. Good for second pair. Kieran picks up a gut shot with the 10-9 suited.
2, 4, 6, 8, never too late. Kieran bets 6k. Cheng with the overs.
Yeah, just a
With
fold.
no draws, it has to be a fold.
Yeah, facing 2/3 pot, especially from small as well. Kieran going to have deuces, 4s, 6s, 8s. He can have some 8-9 suited, 10-8 suited. Still some 9s, 10s that didn't elect to squeeze, facing the bigger stack.
Well played, Kieran. Final 38 minutes of the day. So final 40 of the day. Certain number of hands at the end of the night. But back tomorrow from 12:20 p.m. 4 days of streaming this week. 5 days of streaming next week.
Race 2.2 plus.
Final 2 streaming sessions for Cardroom Direct on the GUKPT circuit this year. And then that in the right hand side on the screen, the Behemoth, is the final event for Cardroom Direct this year. So the Midi down to 13 today. 52 runners in total.
Ace King for Lynn opens to 2200. It's going to be a raise and take. Michael can't defend the 8-3.
Give away Bington to £1,000. Oi, oi!
Must be nice.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Final cup of tea of the day.
Seven suited. Bit out of line this from Lynn from Gun, especially at a table that seems to be fairly fruitful in terms of aggressive lines taken. 10-7 suited, getting in the mix. And this is what I mean, Tal, like you got Michael peeling hands like this, so like the open's going to reduce in value, like because we've got hands that should fold that are calling, just going to get through a lot less than what's perceived. But here we are with the 10-7 from Gun.
Thinking 2 flop.
Could go for quarter if we wanted to here as Lynn. Little 1600, something around there, really small size. Does go for the quarter pot, just shy off, takes it down.
Final 35 of the day. 13 players left in the mix, 2 tables. 100k guarantee, don't forget. Needing 200 runners in total. Be a good effort tomorrow from 2 flights.
I think we just get it. I think it should be fine. Like the thing is, Friday flights to a lot of people play the Friday flight. Probably 1 in 4 people play the first flight, and then the rest play the next flight. So I think 50 runners is a good ballpark to start. And we'll see as players end up as tomorrow goes on. Kieran opening ace-10 from +1. Michael in once again. This time Queen Jack on the button. 2 folds quickly from the blinds.
Ace King 7 flop. Kieran flopping a lot better. Don't want to turn 2 pair though.
Does not want to turn 2 pair. Ace King 7 rainbow, small bet in order for Kieran. Although out of position to 1, +1 versus button, we're still gonna c-bet this board relentlessly. And Michael will take one off with his gut shot to the nuts.
Queen of diamonds on the turn.
And Kieran with the ace-10 may start playing some checks now out of position tower. Going to be some king-queen, some jack-10 in there as Michael. Maybe against this particular opponent though, maybe when he's been involved and calling as much as he has been, maybe we can just go for another street, target stuff like king-jack, king-10, queen-jack, queen-10, ace-x of diamonds, king-x of diamonds. There's a lot out there to get called by actually. It's a fair amount that we'll continue to put some chips in. Any takeoffs here from Michael Tower? We're not gonna see it, I don't think. But with jack of diamonds in hand, any sort of raise in position, jam, brick rivers, well not jam, but big bet, is just going to think better of it. But with that combo, blocking queens, blocking ace queen, blocking king queen, blocking jack 10, if we're going to be creative and have to find bluffs in any given spot, that might be one that could potentially go for a raise in position and go for a bomb on the river.
Interesting. Is that Terry Jordan Claire's brother? I don't know. I don't know if Claire Jordan's related to the TJs. Pretty sure she's not.
I don't even know a Claire Jordan. Unless she's... no, Terry's missus is Maria, ain't it? I don't know Claire.
Well, Claire's brother would be Terry's daughter.
Claire's brother... Sorry, you've just... My brain's gone...
If Terry Jordan and Claire were brother and sister,
yeah,
TJ would be dad to both.
Yeah, okay, I get that. But I was thinking of senior. I forgot we got junior on the table, so was asking about junior. Fair enough. Cheers for that, Gilo. Back in the day. The mind's just gone when Tower said that.
I don't think so. Could be completely wrong. I have no idea.
Is she famous? Is she like an actress? Or
No. Claire plays poker. Claire was at Goliath. Good evening, the mad one. MT.
MT.
Yeah, that's what we're being told. MT. Guess who told us that, Yusel? How are you? Hope to see you tomorrow if you're not made it through to day 2 on the outer tables. 100,000 guarantee. Need to be in it. When's the last event for the National League? We're quickly back to the table.
What a ridiculous river to roll off here. 3 of hearts, giving Lynn the nut flush, but giving TJ Jr. a straight. And Lynn just shoves the lot in and Terry calls it off. How does Lynn just find a jam here for 2x pot?
Wow.
What a ridiculous river that is for TJ Jr. He exits.
Whoa. Yeah, big tap on the shoulder. How I say which is the first event of next year?
No, he's asking for the last events for the MPL this year, and you see them at the bottom of your screen, the Mad Turk. The Behemoth starts for next year, so that does not go towards this year's MPL. Those are your last events at the bottom. Walsall, Reading South, Manchester, Berrydoo Road, Sheffield and Glasgow. That is your last chance to get yourself some MPL points.
And the first event of 2025 is that one. As Jay says, the Behemoth is the start of next year. So you've got this event, the full festival this week. You've then got 25 50s next week. And then you've got the Behemoth. And they're the events that finish the day, but finish the year. But this festival and the 25 50s that Jay has just showed you is what finishes this year. And the Behemoth starts next year's NPL. Because it was late on the scene, so they didn't add it towards this year's. Whoever's telling you any different, Mad Turk, just like where will the Goliath be next year, we get all sorts.
And Terry finding the 4-bet with Jack 9. Terence Mitford's got some moves, Tower. 4-bet there against Lynn's 3-bet with the ace-5 suited. Snap fold from Lynn.
I'm guessing with the 25 50s, you'll be playing Warsaw, won't you?
Yeah, he'll be in Walsall.
Be in Walsall. Junction
We'll see
10.
him there.
Junction 10, they just had their 25-year anniversary and all that malarkey when they had a full festival. So that was on. Berrynew Road will be busy. Sheffield's getting bigger and better. Glasgow, getting ready for an event next year. The 888 Live.
Ace 10 for Zicheng opens from gun. Terry King 7 off in the big blind. Awkward one facing gun from the big stack. Does want to have a look at 3. And what a 3 looks at. 7-7 deuce, 2 clubs, trips for Terry. And should be getting a C-bet out as a Cheng on this board. Feel like ace 10 fine to just go small. Can just flush out some random equity or 2 live cards. Still likely to have the best hand versus a big blind defend range. Does continue what looks like 1600. Sorry, 1500, so just shy of 30%. And is Terry going to spring it straight away? Or is he going to play it trappy? He goes for the check raise right off the bat here. On the 7-7 deuce, and it's a Cheng ace 10. No club. Doubt we're going to see call. Although he's getting this price, 4.5 to 1 on our money. So he is going to take one off, getting 4.5 to 1. I guess there will be some potential 3s, 4s, 5s that Terry may do this with. Some bluffs that we're ahead of, some club draws. 6 of diamonds on the turn. And Terry's just going to want to continue betting here, and that should be that tower. And the hand. Don't mind the call from Cheng on the flop. I think maybe we want a club to continue, but probably kind of close. But now we get here on the turn. Just got no right to continue here as Cheng. Obviously, we still beat some bluffs. We beat like some club draws that could be in there. However, from the big blind, Terry going to have any suited 7. He'll defend like 7-5 off upwards. So he's just got this huge 7x advantage from this position. See what Zicheng's up to. He's mulling it over.
Bin him. Bin him, baby. And does wasn't just going to flatten. Decided to get out of the way. Final 25 minutes of the day. 52 runners today. Incoming new dealer. Tom's coming in. Christmas shopping? Question mark, says Ollie. I don't know. Are you Christmas shopping? Where are you, Ollie?
Ace 3 suited for Michael. Believe it or not, Michael and Terry, the only 2 left from when we started today at about 7:30. Over to Zicheng, Jack 7 offsuit. Once again, right on the line. Jack 8 off would definitely continue. Jack 6 off probably fold. The old middle ground for Zicheng does decide to defend.
6, 7, 10 is a flop middle pair for Zicheng. Michael. So he picks up a 3.
And turn we're just going to see a lot of probing from the big blind tower. Cheng goes for the little check. Maybe with Barry on the end. Maybe with opponent in mind. Obviously, always got to be aware of who we're up against in terms of opponent. So maybe thinking that Michael is one that will take some stabs once check 2 twice. Could have been the idea with a 7. Feel like one that does do a fair amount of leading on turns though. Gilo, next week. Next week I'll be here. I'm not off next week. I'm off for the Behemoth. I go Poland middle of December. So rather than working 2 days, going to the airport, flying over, the boss just said have the 2 days off. I might even come and play cash on the Wednesday. You might see me on the cash game stream.
What? Second night off to... I'm off to Poland, but I might be a day late if there's a cash game going on. See you in Poland, Alice.
Yeah.
Ollie's down in Brighton, where there's no poker but a great football team. Is there nothing in the... nothing in the marina anymore? I know Brighton Grosvenor Casino doesn't have poker anymore, but is there nothing on the marina? Used to be.
Potential free bet here for Kieran. Fold most of the time, free bet some of the time. Hijack versus cut off. And back end of the day as covering stack, maybe we do bump up that frequency, but it's just going to let it go. Yeah, it's Gilo. I've been there before, but love it over there. Really nice. Yep, Krakow, beautiful city. I'll tell you what I love about it as well. I always say it's just so clean. Like you don't see any rubbish anywhere. The streets are all clean. Just anywhere you go, it's just like a really clean country.
In with the overs. And let's see. Take a stab.
Any check raises, Tower? From us a check. A little check raise, maybe. 3 to flush, 3 to thing. When we got 7s, 3s, 4s, 5, 6 suited. I'm going to take the check call approach.
There's the 7 on the turn.
Only leads now from Zicheng. Much better card for us. Blocking 7-8 suited as well. 7-8 hearts isn't the thing that Lim will open, and potentially will open 10-7 of hearts as well. So Zicheng is going to go for this little lead on the turn for just south of half. That will be that.
That will be that. Unless something extraordinary comes in.
Slowing it down because Lynn only wants to post one more big blind for the day, Tower. I think that's what's going on.
Yep.
Knows the clock's going to get paused in about 7 minutes' time.
Tony Bloom's cleaned up. Yeah, it's a shame we don't do GUKPT Brighton anymore. Fabulous place.
You come to the Vic. He was at grand final. Was it last year or the year before? Tony
Bloom, yeah.
Bloom was.
It was indeed last year. But we used to have GUKPT Brighton back in the day, in the early years, and then the card room stopped doing poker. Tables were scattered everywhere. You'd have been amazed. The card room had 5 tables in it.
Yeah.
And they used to have 16, 17 tables in total on one floor.
Yeah.
And they were scattered everywhere. Everywhere there was a space, there was a table. But unfortunately, the building is Grosvenor Casino down in Brighton, listed building, can't do anything with it. It is unfortunately not for poker anymore.
Could be a tournament format, that. Musical tables, every level. Music starts, you got to get up, find a seat that's a table, not yours, and you remove one chair from play, and then that person's chips goes into the next pot, splash pot. Musical tables at the...
Yeah, lovely, Brian. Went to all different times of the year. Started at May, the Spring Bank, which was bonkers because it was so expensive and busy. Then they went to autumn. Then they went to January. It was like, geez.
I could see both players bluffing here. We'll see. Andre actually beat some enough ace-high stuff that he probably doesn't need to. Ling could still plausibly have a check back Queen X, a Jack X that checks twice. Let's try and dislodge some 5x, 7x from the big blind, but does just go check, check, and the 4s are good. The final 20 minutes of the day.
Couple of tables bagging up. You're going to need a big effort. 100,000 guarantee in the Midi.
Cool. Check. Heads up. 1,000 plus.
Steady with the threes. Sat in seat 3. Full. Pretty good.
Yeah, effective low jack could have potentially opened there at 6 max tower, but or 7 max should say now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry, 6 max.
I'd have made it 3.3
You'd have made it 3.3 from seat 3,
with threes.
and you would have gone 3-way.
Yeah.
Ace jack in the barn. One here, believe it or not, Sal, that actually does a lot more flatting than free betting. Simply because Michael should open almost all ace X, he should open king jack, jack 8 suited. So we keep a lot of the dominated hands in with position. So yeah, it's fine. It is fine to 3-bet. We will have some 3-bets, but it's actually one that would probably do slightly more flatting than 3-betting given these positions. But we do get a look from the Queen 6 of Michael. Going to peel out a position. He's not worried about bagging. He wants to battle.
Ace 4-8 flop. Obviously Andre not folding.
Not doing much battling on this board though, as Michael probably just check bet fold.
3,500.
Between quarter and third should do the trick for Andre.
Exactly what he's just done. Final 15 minutes of today's play. Back tomorrow at 12:20. Day 1B.
Ace king for Zicheng. Andre, ace jack off in the cut-off. Like one that will free bet some of the time, we'll call some of the time. Is going to go for the discipline. Back end of the day, not wanting to battle with Zecheng. He's spot on with timing, as was dominated. Leaves room for Terry to defend the 7-5.
Which he does. Flops a 7. Flopping Zecheng.
So interesting one for Zecheng. I think this might be one of these check or potentially go for a bigger bet boards. All these like gut shots from the big blind, 10-9 all the way down to 5-3. Does just go for the third. So the 5 of hearts turn. Lovely turn for Terry. Turn in 2 pair here, but is a turn with no heart in hands. Zecheng should be playing high frequency check. Terry going to have a lot more flushes. He's going to have straights that we do not have, 2 pairs that we do not have. Zecheng just does not care.
7,500.
7.5k. Call from Terry, and I'm surprised at this from Zecheng. I just think it's a hand that doesn't really like barrel in here on this particular turn. It's just much more favourable for Terry. He may have the idea of a triple in mind. Try and target some 1 pair jack X with a heart, stuff like 6-7 with a heart. We'll see what Zecheng comes with. We'll recognise that ace king high just never going to be good once our turn bet is called. Does he think that a barrel's going to dislodge Terry off of a jack? A jack's going to have a real tough time calling on the river. So in Zecheng's head, he may feel like Terry's just going to have a lot of 1 pair jack X holdings. So may target this part of his range, but going to get some bad news because Terry's got a hand that has to call.
Always call.
Yeah. Huge pot for Terry, up over 100k, back end of the day.
Last 10 minutes.
Zecheng running the barrels, so clock was just paused.
Was it?
But it's just gone again.
Carrying on.
I know, it was just 10:33 and they've just started it again.
Too early, we'll stop it at 10.
Yeah.
9:59.
They may have done the draw. They may have done it and then just accidentally restarted the clock again. I'm not sure because it was definitely paused at 10:33.
Who knows?
Who knows?
So heading towards the end of the day, 162 bigs for Zecheng. Teddy Mitford, 100 bigs. And Kieran McCulloch, look at them stacks on this table. Down to the final 12 today. 52 players playing. Play starts at 12 o'clock in the club. 100,000 guarantee on this Midi.
Ace King suited for Lynn.
Michael defends 9-3 offsuit in the big.
Yes, of course we do. Teddy flop in middle. Lynn top.
Please pause the deal. 3,500. Cool.
Clock's being paused.
I don't think
On 8.
6 is an option. I don't think
No, 6 is not. It can't be. 6 can't be an option. It has to be 3, 4, or 5.
2, 3, 4 potentially.
Nah, it'll have to be 3, 4. I don't think it'll be 3, 4, or 5.
I always got told
Yeah.
the way it works is when they pause the clock, whatever number's at the start, so if it's 12, you divide that by 2, it's 6, then you count down by 3.
Okay.
If it's 10, it's 5, then you do 4, 3.
Okay.
I'm just not used to it being paused at 8. We'll find out.
It won't be 2 hands.
It won't be 2 hands, says Tower.
It won't be 4, 3, 2. Lynn Chen scooping in.
The cards are there with Luke.
Oh, he's banged them all over. There's 4 options. How is there 4 options? Oh no, 3 options. 3, 4, or 5.
Okay, dealers, please deal 5 your hands. This is the last 5 hands.
Last 5 hands.
Last 5 hands.
Options were 3, 4, or 5. 5 pulled by Lynn Chen. So this is 1 of 5.
Lynn's off my Christmas card list this year. So Button is going to finish on Kieran in seat 1.
There you go. Got any big 2 lined up?
I might actually have
Alright.
an exclusive Kaluki school
What?
going on a bit later.
Oi, oi.
Some of the lads I used to play with a lot when I lived down this way, playing in the casino, said that we might have a game a bit later. I've got to put the message out because most of them are left now, but maybe a little Kaluki school.
Is that 51s? You have to get
usually-
51 down.
No, 40 to come down.
40, is that all?
40 points to come
Must
down.
be a lot
yeah.
harder when you were 51s.
I can imagine 51 to come down. Yeah, so we will see.
This is 2 of 5.
Waluna, the screen you can see in the background, it does not show hole cards, it just shows player name, picture, graphic,
Yeah.
chip stack, everything other than hole cards.
Correct.
So it's not,
Players use it as a guide.
yeah. They say off for Lim, may get aggressive here.
3,500. Cool. Heads up.
Ace 8 for Lynn. Gets called. Ace A7. Flops you like to see.
2,000. Pass.
One bet is good enough.
So final 3 hands.
3 of 5. On its way. And back tomorrow at 12:20. That's what was. Oh, we're Frosden. First time today. Cool. Look at that. Oh dear. That's a. I've been driving on the road since 9 a.m. Look. That's a. I am. We do have matchsticks. Tomorrow 12:20. All the way through, and there's only a couple of changes. 5:20 on Wednesday, and then 12:20 all the way through until we finish on the Sunday evening, crowning the champion of the grand final. 3 of 5.
Be a record setter as well. We've never had a grand final outside of London, right?
That is true.
Be the first
Yep.
grand final winner outside of London. There's Andre. We're going to have to open 3s here.
Might be the one and only.
Yeah?
Might be Chesney.
I have no idea what that means.
Is he the ginger kid from Emmerdale?
What? Chesney?
He is, isn't he?
You're on about Chesney. He's from Coronation Street.
I knew it was
He
one of
does
them.
a chippy.
Yeah,
and when he
remember
puts
it.
his hat on, it looks like a Thunderbird.
I just remember him being when I used to watch it, to be fair, but there you go.
Well, Una says, you normally play on Starsborough, sign up to Grosvenor to play more local games. Good stuff. They have some cracking £1 into £5 into £30 into £250 credits on a regular basis on Grosvenor Poker on an evening time. They're the big ones to play.
Yeah.
£30 into 250s, they're great value.
Raise and take forwards. The Chen going to take us to the final hand of the day, guys.
Final hand.
Michael can't wait to get off. Been a long day. He's been here from the start, 12 p.m. Same start as tomorrow's flight. Great structure for a £500 guys. If you haven't had the opportunity to play a full GUKPT main event structure, this is exactly the same. It's an identical structure, just a fraction of the buy-in.
Yep, great value, 100k guarantee. You know what you're playing for. Teddy wants to see the last flop of the evening.
Not happening. Zheng's raising any two. I say any two, but this is actually a nice candidate to use anyway. But I'd be surprised if we didn't take this last hand of the day as covering Stack Tower. There we have it.
3.5, and that is it. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. Finished.
Finished.
Zheng, chip leader, 164.5. Wayne Peach. Peach of a day, 126. Down the bottom, Warren Bennett on 40. Paula Fremson, 48. And Lynn Chen on 56. Well done to the 12 through out of 52. And we will see you tomorrow from 12:20, as it says there. Day 1B of the Midi. If you're coming to join us, all the way through to closing play around about midnight again for the Midi. But if you want to play live in the club at 12, later edge all the way through till the end of the evening, and there's a turbo at 9 o'clock. And if you want, you can even buy into day 2 of this 100,000 guaranteed Midi. Good start for the Midi. We'll see you tomorrow at 12:20. Ta-ta. Good night.
Love that film. It's so good. One more thing. Spin the motion.